Ba 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 ba. Oh. Damn, that's angry. What up? What's up, Cleveland? Colby? Mr. William Shoup? How you guys doing? What up, Runic? Random? Guys. Look. My floor. You can see it. I mean, not over there, but look at it. You can see the floor. Also, that. So, you know. Mrs. S, how you doing? What up, Double A? God dang. Old Path, how you doing, buddy? Night Owl, what's going on, everyone? Johnny's Lathe Craft. You know, Runic, I apologize. I gave you that temp mod, and then I just never took it away. So, if you don't want it, let me know. But, I mean, you only abuse it a little bit, so it seems alright. The bassinet. Hang on. Boom! Oh, shit, that's right. I forgot about that. I gotta get the laptop running. You guys gotta check out Amy Jo, and what channel are they doing it on? Amy Jo's channel or both of them? Thanks, Night Owl. There she is. And so I was out here and I was kind of bored. Because, you know, I was cleaning and all. So I just rounded over the ends. Nothing crazy, just a little bit of round over there. It'll be packed up tomorrow, buddy. I'm going to, once I clean stuff up a bit, I'm going to pull out some sheets of that white plastic back there and take some pictures of it with the background, you know, a white background instead of this background. And then I'm going to disassemble it. Go live in 15. Okay, well, what channel? Whose channel? You're leaving in the morning. Oh, you're just gonna chill out in Indy? My favorite whiskey or bourbon? Huh. I don't know that I have a favorite. Lately, I've been enjoying Maker's Mark. I don't know that I have an actual favorite on Delane's channel. Okay. Let me make sure that I'm subscribed to him. I think I am. Give me just a second. I'm just over here. We're at 96. Hell yeah, shoot. All right, let me spin this around. So literally all I'm going to be doing today is just cleaning up and hanging out with you guys. So fancy brandy. Oh, you're going to stop by your mom's? Oh, that's nice. Some Angel's Envy. I don't even know what that is. But yeah, I'm just going to be doing some cleanup, some hang out with you guys. I'm going to drink a couple beers. Might go in and grab a bottle of whiskey. just kind of chill. What up, John? How you doing? Um, but I'm gonna pull up Delane's channel so I can have that going because I do want to watch at least check in on the little carve off that Delane and Amy Jo are doing. If you don't know, Amy Jo made that. I'm not touching it. YouTube. And made me another one too that's kind of oval shaped. That one's in the house, in my office. I was cleaning up out here. I found 3 hoodies. I haven't worn a hoodie in a long time. They also didn't make it into the house to get washed. I'm sorry to hear that, OP. Yeah, let me get the lanes popped up here. Probably helps if I was on the right channel. Alright, somebody link Delane's channel for me, or give me his whatever. Because when I type in Delane on the YouTube search bar, I get a bajillion different results, and I don't want those. While you guys do that, I got something cold that I need to drink. Because it's Thursday. Delane's Handmade. Oh, I put an E on it. Maybe it's not supposed to be E. There he is. They're going in what? In about 10 minutes, right? I got him. I got his channel up right there. In about 10 minutes, I'll go refresh it. You guys are welcome to hang out with me. You're welcome to watch them. I encourage you guys to watch them. I'm gonna have them up on there, and I'll probably have the volume down low enough that you guys won't be able to hear it too much, because I don't know how that whole YouTube thing works. But drunker than ever, apparently. You're at the beach right now? Hi, Tim. How you doing, buddy? I mean, you're at the beach, so you must be doing pretty good. Every beach redneck. Alan, on your hat, is that top strap or stripe peeling? I got you, random. It is? Okay. I'll bring you a new one. I noticed it peeling on the other one that I wear, but it's not peeling on this camo one. This one's not peeling at all. I wonder if it's because it's pushed so far back. Maybe she can't get, when she's putting it on, she can't get the proper pressure on it or something. I don't know. But I'll bring you another hat. You got a black one, right? Okay. I'll check. I just thought about it when I noticed that one. I had it sitting here on the counter, and I was like, oh, that strap's not peeling. Or stripe isn't peeling. It's weird. And that one's been out here in the shop for ever. How Chris was sitting over there, tucked up there. You guys couldn't see it because it's camo, but I noticed it on one I was wearing. I went. I think I went to pull it down over here, and I could feel it, and made me look at it. Oh shit, well, that's no cool. There's no good, not cool, whatever. Welcome back, Shoop. Also, I don't think I have any hats in this current order, but the new koozies are done. I'll be picking them up tomorrow after work, and I got bottle koozies as well. So I'll bring them with, and I got some shirts, some new T-shirts with that style logo on it. A couple of them are already sold, so I won't be able to bring them up. What size shirt you wear, Alan? Sticker swap? I don't have stickers. I need to get stickers made. That's what I need to do. XL? Oh, gotcha. Listen, so I'm gonna do that after I get back from meeting Alan with that thing, or maybe even I gotta go to bed early tomorrow night, so maybe while I'm laying in bed, I will have some. I'll get some stickers ordered. Because I think my logo, I could probably do like a 2-inch round, right? That's probably not. Although I should probably put like YouTube or something on there. I don't know. Also, that's kind of a boring sticker. I don't know. I'll think of something. Grandpa Dubs, hell yeah. Do it. Trying to mess him up. Which Alan he talking to? listen, LP. There's only one Alan. All right, only one Alan. What up, Tom? Alan's about to go change his name right now. Grandpa Dubs. Oh. There's a guy. It's his. He's got a Challenger. His car is in my bay right now. Oh, wait, no. It might not be. They might have come and picked it up already. Anyway, I worked on it today. The license plate was something like Senior Dubs. Like SR Dubs. Something like that. I can't remember exactly. I just remember the last part of it was Dubs. And I was like, that looks like a double A license plate. Fuck, this isn't getting nothing. Alright, so I do got to put a new blade on the bandsaw. Because once I get back, I do have stuff I got to get done. But today, I do need to get some cleaning done. I need to get this stuff moved, cleaned up, and then organized. And next week, I'll go pick up the 3/4 inch sheet of melamine. It'd be a Hellcat. I mean, it's really the only thing to get. I mean, other than a Ram with a Hemi in it. So they're bringing the Hemi engine back, the 5.7, and I am both excited and a little terrified because Stellantis, Chrysler, whatever, has this wonderful way of ruining engines, and the 5.7 has been around long enough that it's a pretty reliable engine. I mean, it's got its common issues, but overall the engine is strong and reliable. and they're gonna bring it back, and I'm a little afraid of what they're gonna do to it. Yeah, I mean, it could use some if they got rid of that MDS crap and those pressurized rollers, lifters. Put a solid lifter in there and be done with it. It doesn't need to be. It doesn't need to have oil in it. What up, Kobe? Now on the like 6'2", 6'4", I don't know why they put hollow lifters in it. There had to be a reason for it. It's got like some kind of a white material inside of it, probably has something to do with cooling, I would guess. But it looks a lot like salt when they break. But the 6'2", 6'4" engines, if they just went back to a solid lifter or a solid valve, that'd probably eliminate most of the problems that I see with those engines. Because usually what I see is that valve bends somehow. I mean, guys, if you don't know what how a valve looks, it's a bar, right? And you got your rocker pushes on it. It opens up this flat plate down here, right? Opens it up so air or exhaust gas can come out. So this whole pipe, it's actually thinner than this. This is a 3/8 bar. This whole bar was hollow, had something that looked like salt in it, some sort of stuff in there. And what I've seen happen is this bar bends, which then takes this giant valve and cocks it sideways, and then that piston comes up and slams into it and just causes all sorts of mayhem. That is the number one failure that I've seen on the TRX truck. Is it the TRX? Yeah, the TRX trucks. Dan said cock. Oh, because I'm not doing any working today, like any proper working, we are going to allow a little bit of trolling, but let's make sure we keep it intelligent and below that threshold that's going to get me in trouble. All right. If things start getting out of hand, you guys know what to do. But we'll allow a little bit of trolling tonight. Besides, not doing anything. 8.3 Duramax. Weren't you the one telling me they're coming out with a 10-liter? Or I didn't make the joke. Oh! Alright, guys. Delane's channel is live. So they're gonna do like it just started. So if you guys want to pop over there, show some love, hang out in there. I'm gonna have it going here. You're not gonna miss anything here other than me telling people they're stupid. I lost my beer. I found it. Probably meant the 8.3. Okay. That's still a big ass engine. Still a big ass engine. I mean, I'm here for it because all the power. So, Delane, Delane's handmade, crap. At Delane's Delans handmade woodwork. Give me just 1 second. Just want to throw a thumbs up. All right, I'm gonna try to have some volume on here so that I can hear what's going on. Yeah, Colby, no work tonight. We're doing. Yeah, keep it cleanish. All right. Back. Listen, from what I understand, walls aren't effective, so. I gotta turn that down a little bit. I don't know. You're good, Turner. You're good. Also, what's up, buddy? Yeah, so we're gonna, because we're not working tonight, we're gonna allow some trolling. Just keep it intelligent and, you guys know, cleanish. It is only, 7 o'clock, so kids, etc. I don't really want to, and channel protection, right? Like I don't want to. I know there's a line there, and I don't want to cross that line. What up, Matthew? How you doing, buddy? Hopefully, having that audio playing doesn't upset YouTube. I'm really hoping it doesn't. But I should probably mute it. I don't really know how that works. But I've been live for 25 minutes now. And they were faster than I do during the bassinet. Yes, they do. What's up, MD? How you doing? Thanks for coming in. But I do got to get some stuff cleaned up, so I'll bounce back and forth because, let's be honest. I don't want to clean. I have to clean. So that I can get ready for next week. I got a lot of shop stuff that I need to get built, and I got a lot of other projects that I need to get built. Like I've got a bunch of laser work that needs to be ran. I've got a ton of cutting boards I got to do. I got a ton of those pen holder things I got to do. I got to place another order for lumber. I'll probably do that tomorrow. I got a bunch of shop projects I got to get done. And I've got stuff that I've got to get shipped. Yes. Who's Bounce? Yeah, I'm from PA. Yeah. Yeah, I got to make a bench for Steph. So. Like I said, I greatly appreciate you guys hanging out, and if you want to do a little bit of trolling, go for it. We'll do a little bit of shooting the breeze. It's going to be that kind of a night. Let's keep the channel safe. You guys know what to do. Oh, man, wants to keep me in if I'm bouncing. Call me Tigger. I said Tigger, the one with the spirally tail, watermelon and rubber bands. Not in my shop. I've seen the splatter. Not doing that in my shop. I'll do it out in the yard though. I'll do it for you, Turner. I'll do it for you. I'll hop on Amazon later and I'll order a. How many rubber bands do you think I need to pop a watermelon? Like 1,000? How many do you think I should get? So, Delane is over here. He's over here gabbing, and Amy Joe is already working like crazy. So my money's on Amy Joe tonight. By the way, though Delane says he's got some secret weapon, so gonna have a donation board. I'm gonna do some stuff with this door here. I just have to make it so that I can still open the door because that's how my lumber comes in and out, which is one of the reasons I need to get this stuff cleaned up. Yeah, we're gonna figure something out. I mean, I'm not gonna have the donations aren't gonna be for me, per se. But we've already talked about all that. I don't know. Maybe one day I'll tap into the wealth of YouTube and try to get you guys to, I don't know, buy me a piece of equipment somewhere. We'll do a donation for something, but I doubt it. I do much rather enjoy the idea of, you know what, maybe we'll do that. Maybe we do. I got an idea. I'm not going to say anything about it yet, but some of those watermelons are hard to bust. Oh, shit. What's up, Maria? How you doing? What's up, Buzzbait? I'm going to have to pop on some of them videos and see if I can figure out, like, an average of how many rubber bands they use. Nice. Oh, nice, Turner. Nice. Nice. Glad to hear it, buddy. Are you still just doing like AI videos, or did you bump it out of that, or some combination? All right, somebody's humming. Thank you. Oh, they put a little snail race up. It shows Amy Jo winning right now. That's funny. So I think what I'm going to be doing. Hell yeah, Matthew. 500 be that magic number. We got 150 from live stream. Damn. Nothing but gills. Oof. My channel has currently hit this kind of point where I stay pretty stagnant at my level. I lose some, I gain some, but I always stay around. At least the last couple of weeks, I've been staying at this, 980 to 990. But I'm not mad at it. Does anybody know? Is there anything I can do with a broken bandsaw blade? Like, is this worth keeping a hold of? Like, it was a brand new blade when I put it on. I snapped it because I kinked it and I kept running it. Like, it's still sharp as hell. Eat it. More worried about watch time, only at 100 hours. Yeah, but if you do some lives pump up that watch time. Never need iron again, I reckon. This thing is stupid sharp. Can forge a knife. Where am I going to put a forge? Alright? I mean, I want to one day, but let's be honest, I don't have the time. I guess I could use it as like a... I don't know. It's pretty aggressive. I might not be able to use it as a piece to cut off, you know, like a hacksaw blade. Take 11 years. You ain't right. Or you ain't wrong. Hi, Marina. How you doing? Yep. Bassinet is all done. It's sitting back there. Here in a bit, once I get this front of the shop cleaned up, I'm going to pull it out and I'm going to set it up so that I can give it another look over. Make sure there's no like spots that need to be touched up. But I need to get the front of my shop cleaned up, and then we'll do touch up on that if there is any that needs touched up. I need to find a place to kind of hang this, I guess, because it's broken, so I can't swirl it or twirl it. I don't know. We'll put it over here. There. Out of sight, out of mind. Now I'll forget it's back there. Yep. We're going, me and Double A are meeting in, we're meeting about halfway. And, it's gonna go from my possession to his. And then probably about 10 hours later, there'll be a baby in it, would be my guess. Yeah, I'm also, before I end the live, or well, after I end the live, because here's my camera. One of the reasons I want to get this cleaned up over here is so I can lay out sheets of white plastic, and I can set it up there and I can take some nice pictures of it. Make me one now, I'll make a kid just for you. You got 3 or 4 years? Yeah, then I'm going to drive even further. Because apparently I'm making a weekend out of it. That's alright. I'm also going to the zoo in Indianapolis. Going to the zoo, apparently they'll let you feed flamingos and kangaroos. So I'm either going to fight a kangaroo or feed a flamingo. Hi, Steph. Kind of hope they let me fight a kangaroo. I think I could take a kangaroo. Maybe a small one, like a baby, like just born, like a week ago. The hotel doesn't cost as much as mine. That's that's the perks of taking Steph along. Is she builds up hotel points, so rooms are essentially free. Bed and breakfasts are kind of great, though. No, Marina, his grandbaby was born, what, 2 weeks ago now, right? Or this past week. This past week? Yeah, on like Tuesday, wasn't it? Alan probably has the exact minute, like how old that baby girl is to the exact minute. 320 for a night. Good lord. Oh, I'd sleep in my car and oh, it's Friday? Oh man. $120 Canadian, nice. Well, we're getting the hotel rooms in Ohio, right? Like for on the return trip. Rent an RV. Ohio is significantly cheaper. I don't know why Indiana is so damn expensive. Like I'm pretty sure that nobody wants to be there. So maybe that's why they're so expensive. A smoking chair and a smoking jacket? Nice. Saturday. Oh! I don't think it's going to be in the itinerary. Matthew, where are you at in Ohio? Like what region? Aren't you by Akron? Columbus? Oh. That's not far. I'll just drive your box over to you. No, not this weekend, Steph. The itinerary is already kind of booked for this weekend. I'll do it. I'll just drive his box over to him. He'd be in Michigan. Oh, well, he's going to be in Michigan anyway. Me and Matthew can meet halfway. We'll meet in, I don't know where we'll meet. I don't know where halfway would be. Do I have other customer work to do? I do, Marina, but not today. We're going to Indianapolis. And then there's the Ohio Caverns, I guess. We're going to swing by there on our way back. Because I like caves. Caves make me happy. Oh, hell yeah, Matthew. That's way cooler than that silly knife box. What's up, Nathan? How you doing, buddy? Hi. Why is Amy Jo not on the screen anymore? I feel like Delane's cheating. Alright, I need to get some of this stuff cleaned up. We're going to keep that because I need that address. Also, this is probably about 75% of the sawdust that we made building that bassinet. Marina, I don't know if I'm going to ever be able to top that. I do have some projects in the future that are going to be rather elaborate. But my next couple of projects are going to be shop projects and basic stuff. Like I got to get a batch of cutting boards out. And thanks, Alan. And I got to do some laser work. and I got to build some shop equipment. But there is in fact, once I get to it, I'll show you. There is a coffee table that we're going to be making here soon, and 2 end tables that are going to be made out of black walnut. That's hilarious stuff. A beer table? I thought that's what the work table was for. Oh, you mean the coffee? I mean, it could be a beer table. You know, random. Could be your beer table. Also, Friday, I am going to go to the post office and hand those people these 3 envelopes so they can get sent out. And then I'm going to ask them why they haven't emptied this fucking bin up here. Nice, Nathan. Hope you have a good time, buddy. You know what? I miss Francois. Where is Francois? So now that once I get in fact, I really should do it before I do the cutting boards, because I want to get my dust collector set up. Because the cutting boards, running the boards through the planer makes a ton of dirt. It is random. It is. What is my favorite treat of wood to work with? Cherry. Cherry is my favorite. So this bassinet is primarily cherry, right? This is black walnut, and then these white vertical stripes is maple, right? But all this kind of reddish wood is all cherry. It's my favorite wood. It'll turn on its own without any finish. It'll usually go from something like this color to something like that, all on its own. Where do I buy all that wood? From the lumber yard. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty true. Random is one of our favorite dickheads. He's an alright guy, I guess. For a Canadian. I mean... Hey, there's Amy Jo back on the stream. So one thing I don't do is any of this sawdust that's on the floor, because I don't know what's been mixed around in it. All that sawdust goes right into. It's currently going into that box right there with just random trash and bits, like all stuff I could throw in the burn pile. And then I'll burn the whole box one day when I have a fire out there, which won't be this weekend, I guess, but. you know, maybe next weekend. I am due for a stream on my other account, so maybe I'll do maybe I will do a stream, a fireside stream. I also need to get fuel. Random human flesh burns good. I don't know. Way messier than your garage? I would imagine so, Nathan. I actually do stuff in my garage. Also due for a beer. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, Marina. That's pretty much where Random's mind lives. He has a fascination with my pants for some reason tonight. Meet in West Virginia. Oh, what the hell is that? Wheeling? Yeah, we could meet in Wheeling. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. That'd be a nice trip. And if I'm not mistaken, there's a Cabela's there, and I haven't made a Cabela's run for a while. I could spend some money at Cabela's. He likes it more than he should. I'm a very likable person. I mean, y'all wouldn't know that. Oh. Also, we're going to be building some cornhole boards. What up, New Beginnings? How you doing, buddy? I ain't no electrician, Wrath. Come on now, do I look like a Sparky? If I was a Sparky, would I even have one of these? Yeah, Matthew, we do need to find time to meet. I need to get you that box. I need to get started on Grumpy Vet's flag case. I need to get started on that. That's something that I really want to build. And I have a really good idea of how to do that. I have some very nice curl or figured cherry up there on the shelf, and I think it would make a gorgeous flag case. Yes, you do live in West Virginia. I remember hearing that. I remember that. Whereabouts in West Virginia are you? You're on the, kind of the eastern side, right? Fixing to be hot? Is it? I stopped looking at the weather. Always game where you don't have to drive? Yeah, I know it, Steph. Well, Bluefield? I don't know West Virginia very well. I know where Flatwoods is. I know where Wheeling is. That's about it. All right, Colby. Have a good one, buddy. Thanks for popping in, man. I appreciate it. Guy over here trying to lick my beard. I also need to get my fire pit done. That's a thing that needs to happen. Because I have my Blackstone back here, and I bought a lid for it. I bought a cover for it. I want to build out my fire pit at some point here in the very near future, so I can clean it up, make it more nicer, and kind of build my little mini outdoor kitchen out there. Where's the college? What college? Okay. Oh, arm hair. Oh, the big West Virginia one? I did cornhole boards for someone. Oh, that's the wrong one. For a West Virginia university. I'll post pictures of it on my community page. It's nothing crazy. And I bought the decal for it. I didn't do it. I just put it on. I think they turned out really nice. I think I still have the pictures of it. If not, I'll get them to send me pictures. Morgantown? Yeah. That's a really big fucking bar clamp. You know what I'm thinking about doing? I wonder if having clamp storage on the roof would be a good idea. For, like, bar clamps and big clamps. I don't know. They'll probably end up just tucked over in a corner somewhere, if being honest. Don't like the beer. Random does have absinthe. And I am keen on having some of that Canadian absinthe. Random. So, you know what you do? Is you come... We'll sit down and we'll look at the... the current for Lake Erie. And we'll figure out where the best place is for you to put a nice floaty bottle in. No, you're not, Nathan. You're like 4. Calm down, buddy. We'll find a spot for you to put a floaty bottle in. And then I'll go to where it should come up on my side. And then it's just like driftwood. So we can't be breaking any treaties or anything, right? Any laws. You lost it. I happened to find it. What's up, Pika? That was boring. The beard. Why does it keep hiding? All right, first of all, the lick the beard thing. I'm a little curious why that. I caught the live stream from Delane out of the corner of my eye, and I seen the fire, and I was like, uh-oh. Can we do a video together? Nathan, probably not. I have to be very selective over who I would do videos with because this is my brand. Um, no offense, but what am I making today? Nothing. I'm trying to clean up my shop today and just kind of hang out with you guys. Random. I think that is that is exactly what I should avoid. But on my other account, I mean, that account don't matter. One day you're actually cleaning up your shop. Yep. I've been cleaning my shop little by little all week. Um, like you can actually see my floor for the most part. Everywhere this big ass pile of sawdust and random pieces of wood is gone. Name some creators I'd want to do videos with. I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know. There's a lot that if the opportunity came up, I would take it. In the crafting community, in the makers, community, woodworkers, etc. Um, Marina. All right, Colby, have a good one, buddy. The Second Amendment covers the samurai sword to use for home protection. To the best of my knowledge, I don't think that has anything to do with the Second Amendment. But I don't see why not. You fall asleep in that rocking chair. That is one thing that I want to build. I don't have a design for one. I have an idea for one, so I could probably just take any general design and make it the way that I have in my head. I do want to see if I can. I've all right. So I've built a rocking bench and a rocking chair, but they weren't, like the typical rocking chair that has like the curved bottom. They were the kind, what do you call them, gliders? You have the base on the ground and you got hardware, so the whole thing's like kind of swings like this, but the base stays still. But I've never built a proper rocking chair. A Bray Wyatt? I don't know what that is. But I will screenshot that and look into it. I don't know what I would do with a rocking chair. I'd probably just give it away. Maybe post it up for sale or something. If it didn't sell, give it away. But there's a lot of things that I want to make. Can I take that rocking chair? Sure you would, Random. However, we might have to revisit that current and tides thing that we got going on in Lake Erie. A flower stool chair? Bar stool height? Like for him to sit in it or for him to put a plant on? I guess it doesn't really matter. It'd be built the same. Hey, Norm, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for popping in, man. I appreciate it. Some questions on it? Well, I guess I need to move this stuff somewhere else because this is sheet goods back here, and I want to get back there and clean. I haven't cleaned back there, and I think that I want to try to hang that this way instead of up and down. I don't know if it's thin enough, but we're gonna try it. Oh, got my. I gotta do some work to my. My eaves in my house, so I had to get some pressure treated. The other chairs are too low. All right, Nathan. Yeah, Norm, I'm doing great. We got, it's a little hard to see right now, but we got the bassinet done. Here in a little bit, once I get the front up, we're going to set the bassinet up. We're going to give it a once over and make sure it doesn't need any like touch up anywhere on the finish. It's getting delivered on Saturday morning, actually. Steph, you're going to have to, we'll talk about what you want. I don't know exactly what you want. Like he wants just like a three-legged stool to sit on, like 3 bars and a seat. So now today, like all this week, I've just been cleaning up the shop because I've let it get just absolutely destroyed. Nathan, if my thanks, Norm, I appreciate that. If my bank account says that you want 40 tables made out of wood, I'll do it. And not a moment before. Also, you know what I have to do? I just realized this. I was going to put my sheet goods on this wall here, up against the side, but this isn't 8 feet, I don't think. No. 8 feet would be the middle of my door here, so I'm going to move that stuff, and then I'm going to clean up, and I'm going to put those sheet goods back. They're going to get used next week for laser work and stuff, but 500 tables? Video without holding the phone? Give me 1 second, guys. I got to step outside for a minute. Now they put everything in front of the door. Knock my hat off. All right, I'm back. There you go, Steph. That's it, because you know, you're, you're not cooking this weekend, so I'm gonna have to get my food fill during the week at lunch. Which tomorrow you don't have to worry about lunch for me. I'm going up to the pub. They got some amazing burgers up there and beer. What up, Rumple? How you doing, buddy? Hey, Rumple. Boom. It's done. All of it is done. We're going to look it over here in a few minutes, and probably like 15, 20 minutes. We're going to put it up on the table and stuff, look it over, make sure there's no touch-up that needs done, but... You could meet me at the pub. I'll be there about noon. Alright, you know what I should do is this stuff could actually go behind the bandsaw for now. Also, one of the things that I'm going to be building next week is going to be my my little dust fan filter thing that's going to be attached to the ceiling. I'm just waiting on the fans to come, or fan to come, so that way I know how big the opening needs to be. Random. Oh, it's because he fell over in the chair. All right. Good, you'll meet me there. All right. I'll be there. It's the Charlie's up there by Hobbs. That's where I go, right up the road. Yeah, so I'm gonna do. I did the experiment where I had a furnace filter strapped to that fan right there, and it cleaned up the dust in the air in here really quickly. So I'm gonna do that with a dedicated box so it doesn't look so janky, and I'm gonna have a filter. I don't know how I'm gonna do it quite yet, because originally I wanted to blow the air into the box to trap the dust inside. Because I noticed with that fan, every time I bumped the filter, a whole bunch of dust would fall down. And I don't want that. It kind of defeats the purpose. But I'm not sure if I want to do that now. But if I do, it'll have a filter on the bottom, and then probably a filter down both sides, and just no filter on the end. I'll have to pipe it outside somehow. No, that'll be the dust collector. That's going to get installed here soon. In the next 2 to 3 weeks, I want to have my wiring done. Get that electrical panel hooked up, so I can get all my wiring hooked up, and then get my dust collector put in. I really should do that before I start doing any more crazy woodworking in here. Because all I'm going to do is end up making this place a mess again. But, I mean, I could bring out I do have a portable dust collector, right? So it's just a dust collector with the bag on it. You can just kind of move it around, set it wherever you want. I mean, I'd be pretty sad about losing my beer, too. And then that is going to get piped outside, and it's going to drop into a bin outside. So all the dust is going to go out there, and then there'll be a return air line that comes in, and I'm going to hang the bag off the return line. That way, I'm not pulling in cold air from outside in the winter or hot air in the summer. And I can kind of keep that air like in here. I'm not pulling a vacuum in here. I'm not creating pressure. I'm just kind of circulating the air. Hopefully, the idea is that if I insulate the pipe that goes into the box and then insulate the pipe coming out of the box into the shop, I'll be able to keep some of that conditioned air. That's my theory. I don't know if it'll actually work out, but that's my theory. Especially if I can insulate the box, maybe just some, like this stuff, maybe just wrap the box, try to keep it a little insulated, I guess. I don't know. But then I won't have the bags of sawdust inside here, and then I won't have piles of sawdust everywhere. And I'm putting in a floor vacuum thing, so I'd just be able to sweep the sawdust right to it, pull it right up and outside. Trial and error. Yep, that's what it's going to be. What's up, Wayne? Now, I've seen shops do it. Like, that one guy who always used cedar pickets. I can't remember his name offhand. He's got a big YouTube channel. A little goatee. I've seen him do it, but I don't know. He has a much larger shop. And so he probably has a much more stout furnace, air conditioning system. I'm just going to put a wall unit in the wall for my air conditioner. And I'll have a natural gas heater out here in the winter. Amy Joe's crushing him. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Amy Joe's going to town. She started a second one. Is he still working on his first? I thought they were just making one. Hey, that little snail race is wrong. No, guy, if you want to do spray foam, I think the wall insulation is fine. I do have to figure out something to put over this because I don't like the way this looks. My original thought was if I did the shiny side down, it would help kind of reflect light and make it look better. But I really should have turned it around. The other side is just white. I should have turned it around. So I may end up pulling it all down and just flipping it, putting it back up. Or putting some sort of a cover. Maybe I'll put a second layer over it. I don't know. No, Marina. No. He doesn't get to get a new one. He ruined the last one. He's not allowed anymore. Them's the rules. Paint it. I don't know if paint will stick to it. You know what? Let's find out. I will, I've got spray cans around here somewhere. All right, we'll throw some primer up there. Well, it's dusty as shit up there. Look at that clean spot I just made. I didn't realize it was that dusty up there. Wait, I need a step stool. Ah, probably. It'll be alright. Well, you see, it's plastic, so I don't know if it'll stick or not. Huh. It does stick. Well, at least the primer does. And if the primer sticks, any paint will stick to the primer. Pre-Lincoln flag? Talking about my Second Amendment flag? You know what? Thanks, Matthew. I didn't even think about that. I can just paint it. I didn't realize that paint would stick to it because it's that metallic stuff. It's kind of like plastic feeling. What's up, C&G? How you doing? Here in a little bit, once I get that front end cleaned up, we're gonna put that up. We're gonna put it up on the table and give it a good look over. Make sure there's no areas that need touched up on the with the finish. So. I gotta actually get this stuff done or I'm never gonna get anything accomplished. Over the next couple of weeks, now I really shouldn't because I should wait till winter. I should wait till winter when my projects kind of slow down and I don't really have a whole lot to do. But last winter didn't really work out that way. I should wait until winter, but over the next couple of weeks, I got to get the shop built out. So I'm going to be putting up new lights, or more lights, this style right here. I'm going to have alright, I think I finally decided on 3 across here, where there's 2, just widening those 2, putting the 3rd one in between the rails. And then right here, getting rid of these ones. And because I've got like 12 more of those. I'm going to put 4 up right here. And then I think 4 back there. And that'll leave me with like 3 that I can kind of put wherever I feel like I need more light. Oh, goodness, Justin. You know, it's still early. Fucking kids. What I am is the type of guy who will become both your stepdad I can't. It's still early. There might be kids on. What kind of lights are those? Well, these ones I got from I think Lowe's. They're LED. These other ones I got from Harbor Freight. These big ones here I got from Harbor Freight, and I don't like them at all. First of all, they're not linkable, and I don't like that. These ones are linkable, so I don't have to have 50 outlets on my ceiling. Stepmom. I'm about fuck, it's still early, there might be kids on. Son of a bitch. Trying to be nice, alright? Trying to be nice. Just random piece of white oak. Well, I guess I could put this under here. Oh, we're down to one of these. Randall's gonna be a great stepmom one day. Fucking hell, random. Thanks, Runic. Excuse me. collected so much dust. Also, so I'm not sure, maybe one of you guys could tell me. You know those big, like, foam, I don't know, maybe a half an inch thick? They kind of, like, interlock together. You can put it down on the floor. You guys think those would hold up good enough in here to be rolling stuff around? Or do you think they're only good enough for, like, places where you're just going to stand, not have stuff rolling across it? Like, my work table's going to be on wheels, so... Runic, they will shred? Alright. Is there anything like that that I can get? Or would I be better off just, like, doing some of that epoxy paint on the floor and being done with it? If I put the epoxy paint down, then I wouldn't have so much moisture coming through the concrete, right? Horse stall mats? Or are they like a hard rubber? They're heavy but not cheap. Well, I mean, then you don't get mad when you spill. Oh, I don't care about spilling stuff. So my main concern is, so if you see here, I have to put a piece of wood down on the concrete so that I don't have moisture wicking up into stuff. So every time I put wood on the floor, I've got to put something under it, a sacrificial piece of some sort. Like that happens to be a piece of fence picket, right? But if I put something down on the concrete, I should be able to not do that. Just stand wood up on the floor. Just pour concrete. This is concrete. That fucking dill hole. God bless it. Do you see it? Like, concrete. Concrete. I love you, random. Pour a sealer on it. Yeah, like that, that like epoxy garage floor paint or whatever. Would that work, or do I have to get... The rubber will make it sweat pretty bad. Oh, see, that's something I didn't think of. Yeah. Pour more? Okay, but would so what's going to hold up better? Would the epoxy stuff hold up better, or would it wear just as fast as anything else? I've only ever seen people put that in, like, you know, their garage where they park their car. I've never actually seen somebody doing work on it. So if it's going to cost me more for the same longevity, I might as well just skip it and put just a sealer down or whatever. And then how often do you got to reseal it? Is it like every year? Just when you start noticing it? Like that's my primary concern, is moisture coming through the concrete. If I can get that gone, I'll be happy. More concrete would hold up better. Moisture will still come through it when you notice. All right. An impregnator. Hey, Kizzy. Or garage tiles. Runic, do you have a material that you've used that you can recommend? That you can shoot me a text about or something? So I was thinking about just getting those like vinyl stick tiles and putting them down, but A, that seems like a lot of work, and B, it seems like a lot of work. I recommend God. Fucking random. Different kind of epoxy, Marina. Different kind. So the epoxy floor paint, I call it epoxy floor paint. I'm not sure. It might actually be called epoxy floor paint. It just comes in like a can. I think it even has an additive that you put in it, and then you just paint it on, and then usually they have these like colored sprinkles they throw on it to make it look less boring, I guess. Yeah, different kind of epoxy. I think it's that stuff is just kind of like really hard paint. Unless you use specialty adhesive, vinyl won't stick. Oh, well, that's a bummer. Aquarium with a couple pet bats as a floor. Can you sprinkle glitter? Fucking knew it was coming. I should probably do that before I start building out the shop. It didn't last long parking cars on it. All right, so if it doesn't last long parking cars on it, it's not going to last long moving shit around on it. Eagle Clear concrete sealer, drywall lock extreme waterproofer. I'm going to screenshot that. There we go. I bet you do, random. You have some metal flake? There is that other kind of epoxy, right, where they do that really cool design on the floor. I've seen those people. There's a couple that I follow that, man, they make some really awesome floors. Yeah, I know. I've got to scrub the hell out of this. And there's like an acid cleaner that you use on it. And it probably can't be damp. You know, like right now, it's a little damp in spots. You know, especially where like sawdust has been sitting on it for 6 months. But I should probably do that before I build out my shop. So I'm thinking if I do like this half of the shop, just take everything away, do this half, and then put everything back, and then move everything from the other wall, do that half. I'm thinking that'll probably be okay. But it would have been smarter to do it before I started doing stuff in here. You know, when the shop was empty. I mean, technically, I suppose I could just move everything outside and do the whole floor, but that seems like a lot of work. So the pores of the concrete are open. Oh, yeah, see, that's too much work. I don't want to do that. Where woodwork smart generally does not apply. My suspenders are in the... Actually, I think they're in the washing machine right now. Alright. I gotta take this down for now before I end up dropping it on the floor. I know it's not a proper American flag, but still don't want it on the floor. God bless it. So that's helpful, guys. I appreciate that. Meet Alan in my suspenders? Nope. They're real good for challenging corners and angles. Touch the floor, you gotta burn it. It did not touch the floor. Also, it's not a real American flag. A, it's only printed on one side. B, it's got the Second Amendment on it. And C, I'm not really sure what the flag code is. Also, folding it up that way is not the proper way to fold it. Call the property brothers. I don't really know why I hadn't. Oh, because I had other sheet goods over here. See me on Doug. I say, no. Float a surface with a moisture barrier. So my only issue with thickening the floor is this is already a little bit higher than my driveway. Probably by design, I guess. Or the pad that's in front of my driveway. It's got a cinder block or some kind of framing around it, like on the bottom of the walls. So my door is about, I don't know, 4 inches. There's a 4-inch lip on the inside, and then like a 6-inch lip on the outside. All right, Rumple, have a good night, buddy. But also, if I put something down in here, like a vapor barrier, and then poured, I don't know, 2 more inches of concrete, I already hit stuff into the ceiling. Losing that 2 inches, I feel like would be a lot. As Random can attest to. If he lost 2 inches, whew, we'd have to call him something different. Yeah, I'm gonna look into concrete impregnators and stuff, and I guess I'm gonna have to look into it because I was just gonna do that garage floor epoxy, but if it doesn't hold up to park a car on, then it's not gonna hold up for me being in here, walking around, dragging stuff around, moving stuff around. Oh, wow, there's a bunch of wood back here. Huh. Huh. Mm-hmm. Go to AA meetings every day with trauma. Yeah, so I'm figuring even if I have like a line down the middle of the shop, I'll be okay with that. I don't really care. Yep, that's going to be an end table right there. I have that piece. That's going to be a coffee table, that white oak. And then I've got another piece of black walnut slab right there. That's going to be an end table. This is the project that I'm going to do that I just... Also, that black walnut split, which does not make me happy. But some black epoxy will fill that split in pretty good, I think. Yep, big old slab of black walnut. It's also got some punk on the edges, so that will probably end up getting trimmed off. Yeah, wood. Some bow ties in it, it'll be fine. Yeah, you know what? I might experiment with that. Because it's just gonna be a countertop or like an end table, kind of like a rounderish end table. The same with the other one. I'm gonna make them to go with that. That piece of feathered white oak. The Gary epoxy. Is that for floors or for wood? Make a bone or something? Back in the day, they used to make it had like two round kind of knobs and a thinner line connecting them. Looked a lot like a bone. Oh gosh, this. I don't know if you can see the feather. Ugh. Fuck's sake, that's heavy. Hang on. Ugh. That feather down the middle made me buy this. It looks a lot better when I put like alcohol on it, but I never picked up new alcohol. Ugh. But that is going to be a coffee table. There, you can kind of see that feather here. Big old chunk of white oak. I mean, it's got this kind of gnarly split right here. And it's got a couple of splits up here, which have actually widened significantly since I brought it home. So that tells me that this piece of wood is dried out more. But I'm thinking about floating this, making it a little larger with a frame of like clear epoxy or something. So the epoxy will end up inside all of these cracks anyway. But we're going to make that into a coffee table. $50% off coupon for a sample kit. Well, I do like coupons. I always forget to use them, but I do like them. Yeah, I think it's going to look awesome. That was why I picked it up. Like, I seen it was leaning against the counter at my wood shop. And I was like, alright, I kind of want this. And the owner, he went over and spritzed it with rubbing alcohol and brought the detail out. And I was like, alright, we're going to put that in the truck. So, chop chop. He had, from what he told me, he had 3 more pieces like that. But somebody bought 2 and then somebody bought 1. This was the smaller piece out of it. And I was like, well, I'll make something out of it. You don't you don't get a commission, huh? I feel like you should get a commission. I got a ton of white oak just sitting back there on the concrete, so that's probably not good. So all of this back here, all of these boards, these are all white oak. This actually came from a pallet that I couldn't bear to see thrown away. So I figured, well, I claim to be a woodworker. I'll use it at some point. And here it sits it used to be back there, and then it got moved up here, and it just sits here. Never actually made anything with it. All right. Get this swept up, and I'll pretty much just end up putting everything back there, but at least it'll be clean. This random chunk of aluminum. Oh, that Kita die. Oh, I can't wait to start playing with that. I have some. I haven't done anything with it yet. But I really want to. God damn. Big old nasty spiders in there. Cactus juice. What's the cactus juice for? Tearing apart your house looking for the GoPro? Hey, whatever you gotta do, buddy. Whatever you gotta do. Actually, you know what? I think putting this on the floor would probably make sense to put stuff on. That'd probably make more sense. Is Amy Joe done? Daggone. All right. Got a pressure washer. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that, Runic. Thanks, Marina. Once I get everything put back over here, I'm gonna in fact, it's all dusty in here now, so I may can't even open the door. I may put my filter back on in front of that fan and kind of clean the air out. It caught a lot of sawdust. A whole lot. Which gives me hope for the filter box. Because if this fan can do it, then a box with a fan on it should be able to do it way better. Alright. We'll let that clean the air up. Pull down this MyQ thing. That doesn't need to be up there. I don't even use that thing anymore. All right, Random. Have a good night, buddy. Good night, Marina. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. We'll see you here again later, I'm sure. So I do want to see if I can hang this 2A flag up horizontally. Ah, I don't have the room. Well, I guess this way will do. I'm gonna have to rethink how I hang my proper flag. I guess it'll have to drop down below this and go across. Maybe I'll just put it in the center and be done with it. What's up, Nicole? Some advice. Do I look like I went to medicine school? My advice is don't mess it up. All right, Runic. Have a good night, buddy. Thanks for popping in. Hey, Nicole. Shove the bathroom top to bottom. Your feet don't like you now. The trailer for fixed. Hey, Adam. How you doing, buddy? I don't think I've ever seen fixed. All right. Well, I guess I got all that white oak that I might as well put back there. 'Cause I don't know what I'm going to do with it otherwise. It's pallet wood, so it won't get used on any proper projects. Hmm. I reckon I'll just, I'll just put it back up there. Kind of don't want to. You know what? I'm going to put it on this table over here. Oh. Sorry, guys. Give me just 1 minute. I think I ran a lot of that through the planer to see how it would look, and a lot of it is very usable white oak. There is a little bit of red oak mixed in there. I just don't know what I'm going to use it for. I'll think of something. Or it'll just get put in wood storage. Alright, so I should probably put some of these in here so that the sheet goods have something to lean on to support them. That's not enough. It's going to lean more like that. There we go. And I can still open the fridge. Which is the important part. Alright. Alright guys, I know this is stupid boring, but it's something I've got to do. You guys seen the state of my shop. Letting it go too long was not ideal. Those touching the sheet goods. But I do want these to be nice and dry before I go to use them. There. And I think that I should be able to stand this piece of white oak up over there. Oh, goodness, this is heavy. Oh. Put this piece of black walnut in front of it. There. That's not half bad. At least it's clean. Alright, it's cleaner. Hey, Norm. No problem, buddy. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. So many mistakes. That's how you learn. Make some mistakes. If you don't make mistakes, you're not trying. There. That looks a lot cleaner, right? I mean, it kind of looks the same, doesn't it? You're filming it? Hell yeah. Get after it. One thing I want to make sure of Probably one. Put that a little bit more. That one a little bit more. There we go. Oh, hey, we got some really crazy winds beating on that door. I don't walk out here and find all my wood laying on the floor. All right. That is sawdust that's clean. Both those containers are clean sawdust. I need to get this swept up. Get my pile of randomness right here thrown into that box. And I feel like that'll be good progress for the night. There's still a lot that I have to clean up, but if I do it little by little, like basically all I really care about is getting a work area again. Because once I start building stuff out, everything's getting moved, cleaned up. The walls, this cedar is getting done, and then stuff's getting built in its place. You know, cabinetry and stuff like that. So, let's see the rest. This is what the rest looks like. You can see my floor everywhere. My stack of stuff right there fell down because those clamps on the wall. The clamp thing that I had up there pulled down and knocked a couple of clamps off. So I put some screws in it. But we're getting cleaner. I mean, I haven't done anything over here, so ignore that. And I haven't cleaned off my table much. I cleaned all the random trash off of it. But I did clean up all this sawdust over here, except for that right underneath the saw. So I do got to put that stuff back up, but I want to get this cleaned up first. This will at least give me an area that I can work and walk around in. My shop used to be, I never cleaned the floor. It was just sawdust like 6 inches deep, which was great to walk on. But if you dropped something, you were never finding it again. And moving things around was hellacious. But it is what it is. And y'all know that I'm building cabinetry here. This will all get moved out, taken out. There'll be an actual counter here. All the way down to the end here. All that's going away. That's going away on Saturday. All this stuff up here is going to get redone, because that's where my slabs are going to stack up right there. And then this is going to be my miter saw station. It's going to get built in with cabinetry. The wall will get done. And then right here is where my work table is going to go when I put it away. Which will probably be rarely, unless I need to back the truck in. Then it'll get folded up and put away. Downsides to not having dust collection set up yet is cleanup. And the last time I cleaned my shop was, I think, it was right before I started the bassinet build. I'll sweep that over there because that's got to get swept up anyway. Alright. I feel good about it. I feel like I did something. Lily needs help being a princess. Alright, Steph. Go make Lily a princess. Alright. Now, I can open the door, let in some of that cold air. Because it's nice and cool outside. What we need to do is drop that. Oh, hey, another clamp. What we need to do is get the bassinet up and look at that. Make sure it doesn't need anything. And it's got feet on it, so it's not crazy. Oh, some nice cool air outside. Oh, can't put those in. They can't go on the inside. They're going to go on the outside. We'll make sure the bassinet doesn't need any touch-up. Take that table. What, that one? I'm not shipping that to Michigan. Good Lord. I honestly don't know what I'm going to do with this. It'll probably just get burnt. Maybe it'll get repurposed as a place to just stick stuff. You know, like kind of push it back here. That way I have like another area that I can set stuff on when I need to. Same with that one back there. Because I'm going to build a series of flip carts. Probably 2 of them. That are going to get put there and here. What up, Baron the boss? How you doing, buddy? Thanks for coming in. Well, you know, he'd probably be telling the truth about him being about to tell a lie. That's what I would say. All right, let me get this bassinet up here. Oh, Lord, it's going to be heavy. Whew. That is a beast of a piece of woodworking. Good gravy. All right, now you guys got something to actually look at instead of my good answer. Ready for a beer? Been cleaning out the pool all night? Cheers, Bear. Go for it. Have at it. We got a bunch of woodworkers in here. One of us is bound to give you the wrong answer. Probably me. If you guys didn't see, I did round these over. Now I got sawdust all over them, but an old school gentleman's cane out of cherry wood. How can you make the curved part? Giggity giggity, Dan looks jiggity. Well, I guess you have two options. Well, three options, technically. From the way I can see it, you either get a curved piece of cherry wood, you bend it with steam, or you laminate and cut it out. Those are the only real three answers that I think you would have. Steam would probably be the best bet. You steam it and then bend it. You'd have to create a form to bend it around your form. But, and then you'd have to leave it sit to dry. And once it dries, it'll, like if you do a curve like this, right? Once it dries, it'll probably spring a little bit. So make your curve a little smaller. Yeah, I don't think laminating and then cutting it out would be a smart bet, because if somebody leans on it, you're really hoping your glue joints are strong enough. And the odds of getting the perfect piece of wood that's already curved is pretty slim. Black algae. Oh, goodness. What up, Grass? How you doing, buddy? But yeah, I would recommend steam. That's probably the easiest, safest way to do it. Ah, straight grain in the area you're trying to bend. Yes, no knots. Tickle them real good, grab theirs and run away. You could do that. You could do that. I don't recommend it. But if you take their cane, I guess they can't really chase after you too well. Oh, Grass got busted. I've never seen black algae. Like, I've seen pools turn like green, but fucking Colby. A cigar humidor out of various random pieces of hardwood. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Post pictures. Oh, listen, fat. My community page. If you're subscribed to me, you can go to my community page and post things, right? So when you do this, when you get the cane done, you get the humidor done, post pictures up there so we can all check it out. Like, I fully encourage people. That's what the community page is for. Post pictures of your stuff. Have at it. I enjoy looking at it. If you're really lucky, I may copy you. I mean, I'm just saying. Also, my hat is super dirty. Oh. Still super dirty. Thursdays with Dan and Man. Hey, James, how you doing, buddy? Good review. Purple Heart, Honduran Mahogany. Ooh, Ironwood. How do you work the ironwood? Isn't that, like, really hard? Isn't that, like, it's really brutal on your tools, isn't it? Or am I thinking of something else? Is ironwood just misnamed? Lignum vitae? I don't even know what that is, Kobe. Then cutting them the size for the sides. Okay, well, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm gonna turn this light off. No, because I still gotta look at this stuff. Um, called ironwood because it doesn't float, but it is pretty hard too. That's what Vita. Sorry, my bad. Chip the carbide cutter on some. Yeah, that's there's a lot of really dense woods out there, like the top of the oh goodness, I can't remember the name of the scale. The hardness scale for lumber. Oh, I don't know what's planned, but I guess I missed the end of. Laptop needs to do an update. The Jenka scale, that's it. Hey, Pine. Yeah, Purple Heart. Purple Heart's probably one of the denser. No, I didn't really have a hard time working Purple Heart. To be fair, when I was working it, so the last time I worked with Purple Heart, well, the last time I worked with any really exotic woods, I built a cutting board for Steph. Um, and I had brand new blades in my saw, in my planer, in my jointer. They were all brand new, so I guess they were really sharp. If I tried to cut Purple Heart on my table saw right now with a blade that's in desperate need of a cleaning, it would probably just burn. It would probably burn a lot and be a very hard cut. Like you'd have to put a lot of oomph behind it to get it to go. Alright, I just need to eyeball this, run my hands on it, finger it up a little bit. I'm gonna have to wipe everything down. Right, clean up all the dust. But I'm see a bit right here that needs touched up. No squeak. Road trip? Yep. Saturday. I'm just fat and white. Oh, good lord. Oh, let a moth in here. That's what I get for having the door open and the lights on. Yeah, I seen that person. I get the impression that they popped in just so everybody could see their name and then left. Yep, we're meeting. We're meeting around halfway. Um, we'll be meeting in Indianapolis. There's a little area right here that needs touched up. Nice and smooth. The other day I went over this before I moved it. I went over it with my white Brillo pad. Just kind of rubbed it, got rid of all the like dust nibs and stuff. You know what? I'm going to actually wipe this down right now. Excuse me. Road trip live stream. I'll probably go live once or twice. I mean, road trips are. And maybe me and Alan will go live too once we're at lunch. But road trips are not. They're not great for like viewership, but at least from what I've seen. But I mean, you guys have been involved in this project for months now. The least I could do is involve you for another day. Also, I want you guys to know, so when I put this on the floor over there, I put a foam pad inside of it, and I stood in it. Now, if it can hold my fat ass, I know it can hold a baby. And it didn't make any cracking noises, which was key. Like, I didn't, like, swing it or nothing. I stood in it, kind of balanced myself on the post. I was like, well, if it's going to break, I want it to break now. And, I think we need to see the handoff. All right. All right. Me and Alan will talk about it. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I guess we're going to have to assemble it once. We'll have to unwrap it, assemble it, and then rewrap it. Disassemble it, and then rewrap it. But that probably would be a really good video, wouldn't it? We'll see what Alan thinks. If he's down with it, I'm down with it. But I did stand in it. It didn't make any cracking noises. It didn't fall apart. So I'm confident that it'll hold a baby for the next 300 years. Well, at least the next 50 years. Once in 50 years, I won't be doing woodworking anymore, so I won't be able to fix it. But Alan will be cool with it. Yeah, I think he would be, but I still, you know. Thank you, KK. Thank you. the way the light is, you can't really see all of the curl, but you can see there's some curl in this post here, and you can see there's some curl down here. You can't really see the curl up here or any of the weird kind of patterning on the sides. One for Roger Rabbit. You see Dan hand off that gorgeous hardwood. Yeah, I'll talk to him and see if he's cool with it. With you and I'm younger. Well, I mean, Michael, that's pretty much a given, though. I haven't been around long enough to ride a dinosaur to school. I'm just giving it a quick wipe down so that I can get a good look at it. There is 2 areas now I've seen that I want to touch up, which I'm just going to take a little bit on the pad. 3 areas right here. Here's another one. I'm just going to take a little bit and rub it in one area right here. So 4 areas. So I'll put it on very light. I just want to make sure, like, there's already finish here. It just doesn't look the same, so I want to just touch it up a little bit. That's Mark P and only Mark P. No, Mark P was around to make the dinosaurs. Michael was around to ride him to school. Had to be a sight, though, watching Michael lasso a T-Rex. And a little touch up right here. Actually, that one feels kind of rough. So I want to grab my white pad and give it a little rub. Much more gooder. A little bit right there. Actually, that's the same on all 4 sides. I think that's just the grain on these little strips on the sides. The inside is very nice. Nice and smooth. But I do want to touch up these corners here. Just because there's finish there, I can see the finish, but it doesn't look quite the same. And then this line here, and there's one over there I need to do. And this little bit right here. Maybe a little bit right there. I was just talking about your flag case, actually, Michael. I have a beautiful piece of cherry wood up there that I think would do that thing wonders. The hardest thing for me is going to be the glass. All right. It took a long time for me to get the glass ready for Matthew's case. So there's the brass, the pin, the lock pin. Kind of see how that black walnut, it's got like a little shimmer to it. Thanks, Jeffro. I appreciate that. I'm probably the only one to notice. Yeah, I know, but I can see it, and this is the section that you're going to be looking at the most because the baby in and out, right? Um, so I just want to give them a little touch up. And then this area feels different. So I want to give that a little touch up. I mean, it's being delivered on Saturday, so tomorrow it's going to get wrapped up and get loaded up into my truck, and then at 3 a.m. it's going to hit the road. Well, probably more like 4 a.m. it's going to hit the road. In every live stream, hell yeah, Michael. Yeah, I was talking about that because I do need to get that done, and still better than any store bought. Hell yeah, plywood. I agree. Also, thanks for coming in, buddy. Appreciate you. So I put 3 coats on these little pegs here because I feel like you're going to be using these a lot. So I put more on these, and I wanted to see what they look like. And I don't want to do that to the whole thing, so I didn't put a 3rd coat on that. Oh, that's the way the grain goes. I've seen this area here, the way it reflects the light looks different. That's the grain. But it's got like this shimmer to it. I really like it. No later than 4:30, depending on how many pee breaks. Well, I want to be on the road by 4, which the way I drive, pending stupidity in traffic, should put us. Oh, I'm not level. Um, here. It should put us, depending on how many pee breaks, a breakfast break, etc. It should put us there well ahead of time. Thanks, Michael. I appreciate that. You need to make slices from sticks. You mean like this is your stick? You need to go this way. Make like discs. A table saw sled or a chop saw, depending on how thick your stick is. Hey, Suzanne, how you doing? Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. When I make cookies, this is what I call cookies, right? So you're taking like a stick or a branch or something, and you're cutting it across this way, right? So you're not cutting it that way. You're making like rounds. If I make bigger ones, I do it with a chainsaw, and then I just clean up the chainsaw marks. But if it's small enough to fit in my chop saw or my table saw, I'll run it through that way. Even if you have to roll it and run it through and make multiple cuts, as long as you don't move it, you'll be good. That's where a stop block on your table saw sled will come in handy. So you just bump it up against a stop block, make your cut, pull it back, roll it, make your cut, pull it back, roll it, etc., etc. And if you do it right and you leave a little bit in the center, it'll hold it, and then you just cut that off with a handsaw. Not sure if you have the stuff to make one. You can do it with your table saw. It's going to be sketchy, but you can do it. Now that I have the bandsaw, I can cut up to like, I think 7-inch cookies straight through. But so all you need to make a table saw sled, like you don't have to have 2 runners. All you need is 1 runner to fit in the groove on your sled, and or the groove in your table saw, and then you just need a board with a backer. That's it. That's all you really need. It can be a small, like this offcut of plywood here. I could make a table saw sled out of that. It'd be a small one, but I could get it made, right? But even if I had, a fence picket board or something, you could technically make one out of that. It just probably wouldn't stay flat for very long. I've even made really thin ones out of like 1/4-inch plywood, like that real thin stuff. I've made temporary ones out of scrap pieces of that, namely because that's all I had on hand. But what would be good to use for a slide? I usually just cut. My slides are 3/4 of an inch wide, so I just cut a 3/4 of an inch strip, and I only make it. I don't want it to touch the bottom of the like groove in your table saw, so I cut them down to like 1/4 of an inch. It's just there to hold you, to keep you in line. And then some CA glue, a couple of screws, whatever works. I've even ran screws through it and then cut the screws off with like a grinder or something, kind of ground them down so they wouldn't scratch in anything I put on it. I've made a ton of just temporary jig stuff like that, and then it gets used once, does its job, and it usually gets tossed after that. But also, places like Lowe's have this 3/4-inch square stock, right? It's like 36-inch long. See, this is made out of poplar, but it's 3/4 inch, and this fits perfectly in the slots on my table saw. So you can just buy this. I'll buy some of this, rip it down right through the center, and there I have 2 runners if I need 2 runners. Well, hello, Alabama. How you doing down there? I'm good, Christy. How are you? Also, thank you for popping in, Christy. I appreciate it. Suzanne's in Alabama. No way. You guys might be neighbors. You don't even know it. Christy was watching Suzanne's workshop get delivered. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but most of the slides are the same size. Most of them. Now, they may vary a little bit, but in general, they should all be about 3/4 of an inch. Because most tools that fit in those guides are kind of universal. And then you just you tweak some little expanding plastic washers, nylon washers, to make it fit perfect. I love the baby cradle. Thank you. Thank you. Well, I appreciate that, Christy. I appreciate that. It only took me 17 years, but I got it just in time for uh, the baby to throw a few baby dolls in it and then have it as a wedding gift when she gets married. It's gorgeous. Thank you, Suzanne. I appreciate that. The third grandbaby? Great great grandbaby. Some awesome panning. What is panning? Or, I mean, like, panning. Planning. Oh. Okay. Well, see, there you go, Nicole. Some scrap plywood. That's all you need. You can make a rudimentary table saw sled out of that. Now, I recommend. So, all right. Let's pretend I'm going to make this as a table saw sled, right? A 2-runner sled. So, I put my runners in the slots, and I put this down on top of it, right? Run your saw blade all the way down. Put this down on top of it with some CA glue so it locks itself in place. That way they're perfect. You don't have to worry about it. Now I move my fence over to the side so that I know it's going to be square, right? It's not going to be all janky. So you put this on. Now what's going to happen when you raise your saw blade up to cut is you are now going to have 2 pieces, right? So if you put like a vertical 2x4 over here and a vertical 2x4 down here, those 2 pieces will stay one piece unless you cut through those 2x4s. Now, there is umpteen million videos on how to do the 5-cut method to make sure that this board stays square or is square when you put it on. But here's my thing. As long as this edge is straight and I'm square to my fence, the board that I put on here, you know, if this edge is straight and this edge is straight and I'm square to my fence because I'm butted up against it when I put it down, if I put a board on here that is a 1-inch thickness, I'm line it up right even with the edge, 99% sure that's going to be straight enough for any cuts I got to do. But there's a whole slew of videos on how to do the 5-cut method, how to build a table saw sled, how to get the accuracy to within 1/1000th of an inch per square. Let's be honest, if you're working with that kind of accuracy, you're doing much better work than I am. But now, when I do my grandfather clock here in a little while, I'll be making a whole new set of jigs because I will want them to be as accurate as possible, just to minimize any kind of cleanup that I've got to do. So I'll be striving for perfection at that point. That's a... Yeah. So you don't need a huge sled. If you're doing a 2-runner sled, just put a board in the front and in the back that's, you know, like a 2x4. Just standing up on end. Right? There you go. That's that's going to hold your sled together. And as long as you don't cut through it, you'll be fine. Don't drop it. You'll have to re-square it, but I've dropped mine a bunch. It needs torn apart and redone, but yeah, there's umpteen million videos. If you type in the search bar how to build a table saw sled, I bet you'll get 3 million results. And every one of them will say that they got the best table saw sled that you can build, or the easiest one you can make, or whatever. They're all built exactly the same. They are all identical. right? Every two-runner sled is the same as every other two-runner sled. You got a flat surface, you got two runners, you got a board in the back, you got a board in the front. That's it. That's all there is to it. And then once you do that, once you have a sled, right? Let's say this is my backboard and it's perfectly square to my blade, right? I make my blade square to my to my table. My fence is kicked out on the outfeed side, is kicked out away from the blade by about a 1/16 of an inch. That way it gives me a little bit of room up there at that end, right? So it lessens my kickback. But if this is your back fence where you're putting your work pieces on to slide and cut, right? And this is square to your blade. You want to do a 45-degree cut. You know, you're laying a board down. You want to cut it at 45 degrees this way. If you have a square, right? You put it on here. Now you can put your piece down here, right where your slot's going to be, where you cut, and that cut is going to be a 45-degree cut. And you can do it with any degree, right? You can make little wood cutoffs that are going to be wedges that you use to put your piece on and make a cut at that angle. It's probably not the most efficient way to make cuts, but it's a very easy way to make cuts. And they will all be, as long as you hold everything the same and proper, they'll all be the same. I've done that a few times when making picture frames. I clamped a square like that, not that one, but like one of those plastic ones. I clamped a square to it, laid my board flat, right, because I want my picture frames to go this way at a 45. Put them on there, made my cuts, and I've had perfect 45s out of it. It was wonderful. I haven't done it with any steeper cuts, but logically, if it works for a 45, it should work for a 60. Should work for a 30, right? Logically. I'm sorry, guys. My chat was frozen. Hey, Pilato, how you doing, buddy? I don't see any cleaning up. Hey, look. See my floor? It's clean. I can walk around now. I mean, except for I put this back in the middle of the shop, but look at it. It's clean. Cleaner. No big pile of sawdust over here. I mean, there's still some under there, but whatever. I got that all cleaned up back there. The door's open because it's way cooler outside. Oh, it's one of those, the clamp style. Okay, well, I don't like the clamp style because of the effort I got to put into it, but I had a table saw that had a clamp style fence for a long time. Yep. Pilato, we have the same table saw, I think, don't we? Sure, I was keep using that as an excuse. Had some work to get done. Going on a road trip tomorrow. Are you, Alan? Hey, Alan. How would you feel about live streaming 7491? I think that's what I got back there. I think that's what this one is. I love that saw. I really do. People bash on it. It's not good for woodworking, but I mean, I built this with it. So, how would you feel about live streaming when we assemble this in the bed of your truck and then disassemble it and rewrap it. Because I feel like we're gonna have to assemble it once together, right? Logically, and I really want to see your impression of it firsthand. And the guys in chat said that you would be cool with it, so I'll take my tripod. We'll sit in a parking lot somewhere, set up the tripod, and look like a couple of dorks in the middle of Indianapolis, talking to ourselves. All right, guys. So I want you guys to know this is going to be around the 11. No, it might. We should probably do it after lunch, shouldn't we? Since we do have lunch reservations, we should probably do it after lunch. So it'd be somewhere between what? What do you think? 12:30 and 1? Somewhere in that range. Where we do a random pop-up live stream. Yeah, lunch reservations 11:45. Unless I get there super early. If I get there way ahead of time, then you know, I got no problems doing it. We'll do it right there in the restaurant parking lot for all I care. Hey, Matthew. Is that Matthew? Yeah. I remember we had this conversation on how to pronounce it. Eat lunch in a good part of town? Oh, they ain't taking nothing in Indianapolis, Michael. And we will be, from what I can tell, we'll be in a decent part of town. I mean, we had to make reservations for the restaurant, so. Eat first so we have a better idea what time to watch. All right, that's fair. So, well, if lunch is at 11:45, somewhere between 1 and 2, you think? That'd probably be a good estimate. Somewhere between 1 and 2 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, where's the good part? Indianapolis? I wasn't aware there was a good part of Indiana. Indiana University Health Hospital. If somebody runs up and tries to take off with us, they'll be needing to be in that hospital. Am I from Indiana? Absolutely not. I'm from PA. We're just meeting in Indiana to exchange this. Why do birds fly upside down over Indiana? Oh, Lord. I don't know. Why do they? There's nothing worth shitting on that. Hey, Kimberly, how you doing? Big steak and eggs and toast? Hell yeah. That's funny. Nothing worth shitting on. Listen, if y'all live in Indiana, you know where you live. Oh, that's good. That's good. I did not expect a joke like that from Susan. Suzanne. I'm sorry, Suzanne. But I am pleasantly surprised. All right. I did want to do couple little touch-ups on here. So let me get that done. You're going to meet God. Right, Alan? Texting your husband that one? What do you expect me between Illinois and Ohio? Listen, I lived in Ohio for quite a while. Never in a city. I was always out in the country. But, I feel like all the birds flew upside down over Ohio, too. It was so flat. So boring. I mean, Ohio's great. Like, don't get me wrong. It's better than Indiana. But, can't. You're supposed to say sorry. Husband and I both have exes from Indiana. Isn't that supposed to be Texas? All my exes live in Texas. Come on now, Suzanne. Breaking tradition. Sitting full pop cans. They're from Indiana but live in Texas. You were born in Texas. Only half your exes live there? Ohio flat. Yeah, I was out west Ohio. There was a period of time where I lived near the West Virginia Ohio border. Y'all know the Mothman prophecy thing. I don't know why it blocked that, but the Silver Bridge collapse. So that was I lived right near there. In fact, to go to Walmart, I had to go to West Virginia. Also, that town, if any of y'all live in West Virginia, I apologize. When I was younger, I was a bit of a dick. I mean, I still am. I'm just older now, and I have an excuse. That town, can't remember the name of the town. That town has a Mothman statue. They were not enthused when they caught me hanging mothballs on it. They were very much not enthused. Not find it as funny as I did. I thought it was hilarious. They did not. Also, did y'all know they got a camera watching that thing? I didn't know that. I do now. I didn't then. So I'm just doing a really light coat on the touch-up. So I'm touching it with the wax, right? And then wiping it off with the dry so that I get a really thin coat so it doesn't, cause any issues. Also, in my defense, I lived in Ohio. There was nothing more to do than to go to West Virginia and play jokes on the West Virginians. we go. A couple of little touch-ups, and we're done. What up, Coffee? Welcome back, Shoot. Do I have any lakes around you? Really? Not supposed to add something? What, in this? Nope. This is 1 part hard wax oil. They would clang together and sparks would fly out his ass. No, not Rubio. This is Gilboys. Your alma mater plays West Virginia in football this season? I'm sorry. Sorry, Pilato. All right, Steph. All right. Steph's over here like, I got this itinerary and we're sticking to it. Is that all homemade? This? Yep. I built every piece of this with the exception of the brass rods. Everything else on here was made by me. Oh, and I didn't do these dowel pins up here. Those were made by somebody else on the lathe. Should we do some night fishing at some point? Hey, Coffee. I can get behind some night fishing. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Got to step outside. Give you a better view of that. Also, 2 things. A, I need to build a screen door when I rebuild this door. I need to build a screen door to it. Or put a panel in it that I can pull off with a screen in it. I could probably do that. That probably wouldn't be bad. Because bugs in here is fucking annoying. And second, Steph, you never brought me my box of oatmeal today. This is 2 days in a row I get no oatmeal. Also, there's a big-ass bug that just came in that door. I don't know what it was, but I heard it hit the ceiling. I'm going to need that oatmeal tomorrow, Steph, because I'm going to need a bowl of oatmeal before I go to bed at 6 o'clock. All right? Yeah, I know where you live. I also know that I'm already home, and I don't ever leave my house once I'm home. Very rarely. Well, I want both. All right? I want both. Grandpa Dubs. I like it. I like it. Also, he's number 1. Look at that. Yeah, I know. She's got to feed the Gotta feed the flamingos. Only at 2 and 3. So we have to be by the birds at 2. Well, what if we're at the birds at 3? I mean... You know, someone who eats oatmeal raw? Oh, Lord. It's the only reason I'm going? Wow. Wow. Fine, but then no kangaroos? But I want to fight a kangaroo! I can take a baby kangaroo. I'm confident. At least 75% that I can fight a baby kangaroo. Alright, you go feed the flamingos. I'll go fight the kangaroos. If I put the kangaroo food in my pocket... Wait, how do they let you feed them? Do you just, like, walk in there and, like, they come up and you feed them? Because if so, I can put the food in my pocket. And then I can fight the kangaroo. Shrimp and grits and fried okra? Oh, did you look at the menu of the place? I haven't looked at the menu. I was going to be surprised. Alright, Steph. Alright. Alright. We will try to be at the zoo. The zoo is what? Like 5 minutes from the restaurant? So... Couldn't fight a scare possum? 100 men against a gorilla? No! I've seen them gorillas. They fuck me up. I ain't fighting a gorilla. Couldn't fight a colt. Hey! Hey! I can fight a baby kangaroo. Alright. 75% sure I can. There's another moth in here. God bless it. Dead moth. Alright, I gotta close this door. See me on the news? Beats up a kangaroo. It's called rebranding. Listen, coffee. I didn't even notice you changed it, but it suits. Alright, it suits. No weapons? Oh, come on. See you, Suzanne. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. Also, I can't wait to see the designs you come up with. Beat up a baby kangaroo. Pull it right out of the pouch. Just beat it up. Ah. Steph will come pick me up after court. It'll be fine. That's your official logo now? Hell yeah. Hey, Shoop. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. Indiana's terrible with cops. Oh, we're getting pulled over. 100% we're getting pulled over. Oh, and speed limit? Oh, yeah, we're definitely getting pulled over. So is Ohio. No, Ohio is not. Come on. I used to live there. Christ, I was doing 120 miles an hour most of the time when I was driving around. Need subscribers? Well, 100 men who fight the gorilla all at once. No, I've seen that. You can only get, there's only so many people can get around that gorilla. The rest of you are just waiting to get your ass whooped. What up, Gemini? Yeah, fucking Remington got it. Awesome. Listen, if y'all haven't subscribed to Shoot, you really should. You should check him out. It's at William Shoop and some numbers, and I can't remember. Just look for that picture. Thanks, William. I appreciate that. My concealed license is good for Indiana. Indiana has constitutional carry now. At least that's what my concealed carry website said. Thank you, Gemini. Thank you. All finished. And the touch-up's done. So after the live, I'll be moving the trash can in that bag there, and I'll be putting up, and I'll probably take the flag down. And I'll be pinning up some white plastic sheets of this roll that I use here. I'll be putting up a couple of those and taking a few pictures of it. People who like gasoline, acetone, and something else are more likely to have an addictive personality. Listen. Listen. I love the smell of gasoline. And diesel fuel. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Indiana has constitutional carry now. And they recognize all 50 states, well, 49 other states, concealed carry permits. Thank you, Michael. Thank you. Once I get the pictures taken, I'll do a proper post. The pictures I took earlier were, with this shit in the background, so they're kind of trash, but there you go. Go sub to that guy, that William Shoop guy. 8236. That guy needs some subs. Didn't somebody post his link in here? Yeah, Grass posted it. Here, we'll pin that. What do you need to get 100? Shoop? What are you, like 5 or 10 away? Something like that? Come on, we can get some people in here. Already subbed? Hell yeah, Michael. You're four away from 100? Oh, come on. We can get 4 people. Come on. Oh, yeah, that's right. Hang on. Here. We're going to pin that. There you go. Sorry, Grass. Sorry. Oh, I got to put this key away. I just cleaned up. I can't be, halfway cleaned up. I can't be just leaving shit laying around all willy-nilly. Yeah, the Grandpa Dubs, I mean, that's mint. I'm honestly surprised he didn't change it to Grandpa Dubs like the minute that Charlotte was born. Won't be the 51st state ever. Hey. Every Canadian province can become a state. Just saying. Apparently, it's open. We'll add another star to the flag. It'll look weird, but we'll do it. He was thinking about it. Laptop completely froze. Oh man. You know what's not frozen? My beer. Because it's empty. Also, I never went in that house to get a whiskey, and I'm a little sad about it. But we're only going to be here for about another half hour, and then we're going to call her a night. But anyway, Alan, like I said, tomorrow I pick up a new batch of koozies. I got my bottle koozies, and I think my shirts will be done. Yeah, tomorrow. How much for a koozie? They're $5 a piece and $5 shipping. It's way more than Orange Church. Who got the last membership? Nobody? What the hell? It did this to Alan too. It took a while, and then it just randomly started dishing out memberships. It was Illinois. Oh yeah, Illinois sucks. Just check your app. It's Illinois. Yeah. Alan can just drop you one off. Grass started calling you Dubs a long time ago. Hell yeah. Lost all your pin tabs. You don't see nobody? Yeah, I don't see anybody got that last one. It did that to Alan too once, and then just randomly, like a little while later, just gave out some memberships. I mean, I know it's not because everybody is a member. 13 stripers today? Hell yeah. You forgot to check step settings? So did I. So did I. If she's using her son's old account, if he doesn't have the age set right, I don't think minors can get memberships. But then again, now minors can't do anything. So. Oh, William, by the way, every time you went live, I kept missing it by like 3 minutes. I'd get a notification and I'd go to it and be like, oh, it ended 3 minutes ago, 7 minutes ago. Yeah, they can. Okay. All right. Hey, Gizmo. Anyway, William, if when you go live, it'll pop up, ask you if it's like for kids or not for kids. Always select not for kids, or chat is no longer a thing, and you can't comment on the video. It basically just turns comments off. No, you're good. You're good. I was real excited to see your first stream, and then I kept missing it. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. What's up, Ivan? How you doing, buddy? Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. You're going to look at the talking shoulder here for a bit because I don't want to block this view. It's the nicest thing that's going to be in my shop until Saturday morning. And you lose monetization. Oh, see, I didn't know that. I always select not for kids, so Ivan, I'm super sorry for you, but I did think it smelled a little funny when you popped in, so it makes sense. It makes sense. Grandpa Dubs with border collie looking dogs, hell yeah. Her account's the only one not a member. It's the nicest thing to grace my. You're good, Ivan. You're good. I mean, a roof over your head's a roof over your head, right? Doesn't matter if it's filled with filled with shit or not. Do it, Nicole. Do it. 10 accounts without memberships. Well, Colby, you're slacking, buddy. You're slacking. You also have like 7 accounts with memberships. Welcome back, Mrs. S. Welcome back. Oh, I found a random washer. Look at that. There's one without a membership. Oh yeah, Nicole, that drives me nuts. America Mel. Y'all ever have it where sometimes it'll cut off the first letter or two of someone's name? Like, um, like, plywood would just be Lywood. And if it's not someone you knew, then, you go to respond like, hey, Lywood, and then people look at you weird. Well, I mean, I assume they look at you weird. Yeah, it happens to me, like, and it's random names. Like, it's never like everybody in the stream. It's just one or two. You gotta, like, if you're a mod, you click on their name and, go to their channel and be like, oh, alright, that's your proper name. Washers are better when they're random. Sub you with all of them? Hell yeah, shoot. Colby's good at getting you a couple of subs. Voice to text does it all the time. Like I'll see it like in chat. I'll be watching a live stream, and Ernest Grass will just be like Nest Grass, and I'll be like, the fuck? You feeling a depth charge in your near future? All right. Shoot, did we get you 4 more subs? Come on, we had to get you 4. Although, everybody in here is probably already seen, or already a member. Pushed you over that 50 mark. Shoot! What up, buddy? Thank you. I appreciate that. Even though YouTube's not giving it to anybody. Hmm. 17 accounts and a school one. Goodness. Still at 96? Bummer. I guess, but what is it? 18 people watching this? It had to be 18 people that are subscribed to you already. Or a few who just decided not to. Barely keep up with you guys. That's me. I'll see. So my personal account is subbed to this account, right? Because why not? So I'll see things pop up, like when I make a post, it'll pop up on my personal account when I'm scrolling the feed, and I'll look at the comments because it's my account, and I'll see a comment that I haven't responded to, and I'll start typing a response, and then I'll be like, oh shit, this isn't the right account. Sometimes I'll even post a reply because I sub to a lot of people with both accounts. I'll post a reply or a comment on a video and I'll be like, oh, nobody knows who this account is. Delete the comment, go in with this account, leave the comment or reply. It's not level, so it's a little janky to undo these. But no squeaking. I love this thing so much. Alan, I hope your wife loves it. I really do. I'm not touching it. All right, Dubs, have a good one, buddy. Yeah, I won't be doing a whole lot tomorrow. I got to hit the sack early. 3 a.m. is going to come real fast. All right, bud. We'll see you Saturday, man. Have a good night. Thanks for popping in. Hanging out. Seeing the last time this is in my shop. The string for the parents to pull it. That probably would have been a good thing to put on, wouldn't it? I'm sure she already does. Awesome. $17 subs? Oh, yeah. Listen. Also, there's a lot of people that come in here, and when I go to Runic's channel, he has a lot fewer subs, and he does way better work than I do. I mean, I'm just saying. Slip it into one of the hearts. Yeah, I should have thought about that. Some way to rock it without, having your hand on it. I guess I just assumed you're gonna have it, near a chair where you're just gonna, put a foot on it or something and rock it, or reindeer motor would work. I don't feel like searching your at repeatedly. Yeah, I guess I never thought about that. I just assumed it was going to be near a chair or a couch where you would be, able to either put your hand on it and rock it or, have a foot on it and rock it. I don't know. Oh, well, it's done. We're done now. No modifications anymore. Dan's full of it. It's at the Runic Workshop. I am not giving all 17 of your accounts mod. She can rock herself. Yeah. That's probably true. One thing that I was kind of hoping when I put it together and I didn't do the proper measurements was that you wouldn't be able to tip it over. I was kind of hoping this would hit the stretcher, but I should have raised the stretcher probably about an inch, a half an inch. Yeah, about an inch. Not for the baby's sake, but when she gets older and she's leaning on stuff. I thought that was going to be a nice little, kind of safety feature built in. But sadly, this is about an inch too low. Maybe a half an inch would have been enough. Oh, well. What's up, Kevin? How you doing, buddy? Junior buds. So have to copy paste over and over. Yeah, if you're on a computer and you're on a page and you switch accounts, you stay on that page. I've noticed that. Oh, you're the one with the play. Oh, shit. I never wrote that down. Hold on. Fuck, I gotta get that written down because I will forget. Thank you, Grumpy. Thank you. Hang on. Let me get to a page where it's not got a bunch of notes written on it. All right. I'll get that taken care of. In fact, we'll probably do that. We'll probably do that here very soon. Awesome, Kevin. I'm glad to hear it, buddy. So here's the real question, guys. The real question is the channel going to die when I'm not building something like this all the time? Like, if I'm just building shop furniture, basic cutting boards, basic stupid stuff, right? Is that going to kill the channel? Or is it just the So I've seen people like planing wood, just running wood through a planer, having a boatload of views. Now, me, when I'm running things through the planer, them views drop horribly low, right? It's just a few of you guys hanging out, just suffering through it, and I love you for it. No? You don't think so? I mean, I'm gonna have to do something once in a while that is like a good, a good, pretty piece, right? I'm gonna have to do something once in a while at least. So you keep the interaction up. I mean, that's the best part for me. Pushing buttons we're allowed to push. I'll at least have a few people hanging out watching me do goofy shit. I mean, fuck, a bunch of you people were hanging out watching me sweep my floor. So, I mean, I guess. Something the viewers can get vested in. Be allowed to push buttons, but we push anyway. Yeah. So that's the other thing. Once I got a trench. I got to dig a trench and run a gas line. Um, and I got to run a Ethernet cable out here. Um, Once I get the Ethernet cable out here, then I can set up a webcam to watch the laser, so that I don't have to be out here, and I can just chat with you guys, or we'll let the laser run all night, just doing it. So that, goodness, slow it down, let it do it, whatever. Can you spare a dollar? Malachi, what's up, buddy? So Malachi's okay. That's his thing, is the dollar thing. Which I'm pretty sure. I'm not positive, but I'm pretty sure it's it's Colby. I might be wrong. Oh, look at that! It is Colby. I fucking knew it. Half of these viewers must be Colby. Hey, Gemini, thanks for that, buddy. I appreciate that, and I know that Michael appreciates it too, or not Michael, William. I'm sorry. I was looking at Michael's comment. Sub into your own channel, hell yeah. We are 17 of the 28 are Colby. Yep. I don't know if the viewer count refreshes that fast. Yeah, we're up to 29 people now, just hanging out. How much you paying Colby to get your views? I'm paying Colby the privilege of interacting with him. Yeah, yeah. He gets to look at the beard or my shoulder. Got a like or comment to make it stick. Yep. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that, Gemini. You do your thing, buddy. Right, Runic? He doesn't get the boot. That's his payment. Colby does like the beard. And random, too, apparently. That new that new beard wax must be and oil must be doing wonders. At the Runic Workshop. Beard's gonna get a bow one of these days. Maybe. I was actually thinking about trimming it a little bit. Just cutting the tip off. Just like that. I have 103 subs. Oh, yes, we can pet that beard. Yep, just the tip, Seth. Just the tip. You trimmed your beard? Listen, if your beard is anything like your PFP, things like you're like a Santa Claus beard. Gemini, welcome back, buddy. I think you left for a little bit. How much did you trim your beard? There's a difference between cutting it off and trimming it, though. I haven't seen you live in a while. Actually, I haven't gotten any notifications. YouTube's been real funny with the notifications. Might have to go to a beard salon with your redneck and bougie. They don't call you Gandalf anymore? Oh. Oh. Got a backstory for all 17? Just made it the other day, Cheese Wizard. What, do you get bored and just make YouTube accounts? Like, everybody already knows this account. I better make a new one. Cut almost all of it off. Oh, Lord. I only do that when I mess up. If I'm doing a trim and I mess up, then I gotta make it all the same. 3 minutes to make an email, 30 seconds to make a YouTube account. Yeah, but then it's another email I gotta remember. I've got 4 email addresses, and that's it. 2 of them, well, one's my personal one, one's my business one, and 2 of them don't get used. Well, one gets used for every time a website wants you to put in your email address. There's that one, right? So I don't ever look at it. I log into it like once a month to make sure it's not closed, delete everything in it, and then move on. And then the other one I only use for certain circumstances. Lays out all the backstories, right? Oh, you have them all saved with the same password. All right. I mean, that would make life easier. Yep. Who buzzing you? It's not me. Nobody's buzzing me. Oh, that was some Heritage Days made a comment on something that I apparently don't care about. Instagram's always going live. Hey. I guess I could use the same password for every email. I always make a new password. Yeah, some Heritage Days page made a comment on a post of theirs, I guess, and I must have looked at that post once. And then apparently now Facebook goes, hey, you really want to know about this, so here's an update. Somebody commented. Hey, Gemini, that's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Been thinking about an Instagram live. I've been considering making an Instagram. But I got to build up. I got to go through all my pictures and see. It's done. I got to go through all my pictures and see if I have enough to, create an actual profile. keep watching whatever we make or whatever I make. That's the great thing about having a base community. Um, can you see it for a moment? Hell yeah, you can see it. Hang on, let me unplug my phone. It's probably fully charged. Let me double check, make sure it's not dead. Oh yeah, we got plenty of battery. Here, we'll do a walk around. I still don't like that one. That was the one we had to put in as a backup piece. Ignore that. An easily replaceable base, just made out of 1/2-inch plywood. This is my favorite side right here. Mainly because it doesn't have that one goofy style. And we're back to this side here. And so those are the only screws in this whole thing, is holding the base to the sides, to the box, and holding this piece of plywood down to the base. That's it. I wasn't fond of using screws. I didn't want to use any hardware, but I felt safer having the frame screwed to the box. Oh. But I really do like the way these black walnut caps came out. I can't really see the camera, but I'm hoping you can see the little bit of figure that's in there. I think those came out really nicely. And so these go in there, right? To stop it from swinging. This is my favorite leg. It's got the most curl in the maple. This one doesn't have as much curl, or at least it's not as easily seen. Yep. So this is cherry, maple, black walnut. Those are the 3 woods used in here. And then these 4 strips were some like really figured black walnut that I had left over, and I was just looking for the right project to use them for. And this project fit really well. Also, see, this is what I meant, how it looks different. You see the line right there? That's what I meant. And it's probably only because the light is glinting off of it. But those black walnut panels, I'm glad that I grain matched them, because it kind of, it just flows together. Yeah. Every bit of this was handmade. Well, I mean, machine made, but handmade. It's not sitting level right now. These wedges aren't locked in place to, like, you can see there's a gap here. It's because I didn't drive these wedges down. But each wedge has black walnut with a curly maple. I don't know what you call that. A curly maple piece attached to it. This one's got my logo on it. Logo is hidden because that's how it should be. And this one has that. Same black walnut, curly maple. And you can see the curly maple a good bit from the side. Right? You get that little sheen. You can see how everything kind of shifts because it's not locked together. Which means these things. There we go. So now it doesn't rock. There's a bug on it. We got brass rods with a black walnut knob. Two of them. You only really need one, but two of them. So these holes are offset just enough that when you put both in, this will not move at all. If you have just one in, hang on. If you have just one in, you do get like a little movement. You can see that's moving a little bit, right? But if you adjust it and put the other one in, you get absolutely no movement. So it'll lock it together. Now that wasn't intentional. I'm just I'm pretending that was intentional, right? That was a miscalculation on my part, but how many by the end of the year? I don't know, 80 or 90. We're only in July. 2 away, hell yeah. No expense spared, looks great. Thank you. We got the curly cherry throughout. The middle piece of these end panels is not curly. And it's also face grain, right? So it's cathedral grain. But that way, it's in the middle, so you don't see it from the side. You see it from the inside, but not the outside. And B, the grain where it's hooked up here isn't going this way. It's going this way. So it's stronger. Yep, that square dowel for the slide is 3/4 inch. A little bit too close, that's why the beard trim? Alright, that makes sense. Hey Zyro, how you doing, buddy? This isn't a new account, you just changed an old one. Beard liquor. I love the logo on the laser on the inside. Thank you. I should have probably picked it up a little bit and put it closer to the top, but it's okay. It's alright. I didn't get through very well. Nice grain matching. Thank you, Alexander. I appreciate that. Built strong, hell yeah. Don't yell at me, beard liquor. Dan's got a favorite leg. The extremely simple design, right? it's super simple. I should have had it done. So there's a lot of things that I did that I didn't need to do. Like each one of these panels was cut in half. All right, I didn't need to do that. I should have thought ahead, thought the process out, that I was going to do this with the router and a template. My initial thought process was I was going to do this on the bandsaw and then join the heart together. So there's a glue up here, there was a cut there on each one of these 6 panels that didn't need to happen, right? And you can see the line depending on the angle that you're looking at it. Like, I can see this line, but in this position, I can't see that line or that line, right? But I can see this one. So, there was a lot of things that I didn't have to do that I did because I didn't think it through properly. But looks like 2 cutting boards on the ends. Yeah, yeah, it really does. That's essentially a charcuterie board right there on each end. There you go. Bam. If it ever falls apart, which you fucking better not. If it ever falls apart, you've got 2 charcuterie boards there. Bar Ron, what's up, buddy? Cannot believe how beautiful that thing came out. Thank you, Kevin. What's up, Arkansas? How you doing, buddy? I'm gonna have to make like 40 or 50 cutting boards here soon. It's gonna be a production weekend, one weekend here soon. All right, I'll be right back, guys. We're gonna give you a probably till 11, so about 20 more minutes, and then we're gonna hop off. All right, I'm back. Now you know what to do on the next one. Yeah. You better not feel you. Thank you, Bar Run. I appreciate that. Take some. You know what, Runic? You're not wrong. I I know I complain about the amount of work involved in something like this, right? In any kind of a detailed project, I do complain, but all right, Colby, have a good night, buddy. I appreciate you, man. I know I do complain about the amount of work going into something like this, and the amount of time and effort, energy, all that. Um, but without doing things like this, I don't I don't push myself, so I don't get better. So Runic's right. I'll take a couple of days off, couple of weeks off, whatever, and I'll do some simple projects. Let my brain kind of recover, and then at some point there'll be something else that is detailed. I know I said I was going to hop off here about 15 minutes ago, but these beers taste really good, and I enjoy chatting with you guys. So we're going to give it another 15 minutes, and then I've got to get to bed. Actually, I got to go make dinner, and then I got to get to bed. So it'll be midnight before I go to bed. A nice round 12 rod fishing holder. Uno mas. Uno mas. You know, Michael, so right there is that fishing holder that I made that I was going to fine tune and come up with a proper design for. And it kind of got stuck under there and forgotten about. I'm gonna have to maybe a fishing rod holder will be part of that series that I'm thinking about doing, which will be, you know, basic, better, and better than, I don't want to say best, but like basic assembly with exposed screws and stuff, just slapping it together. The next step up and the next step up from that. Maybe I'll do something with that. Won't be very pretty. Practice makes perfect, Nicole. Practice makes perfect. I can tell you that for the first probably 5 or 6 years of me playing with wood, building things, I can tell you that every single thing got either burnt or was shop furniture. Am I going to start that when I'm finished with this? Yeah, I think. Hey, Raja, thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. How you doing, buddy? If you guys don't know, Raja, he's a lathe machine. He'd turn tool handles and all kinds of stuff in like seconds. It's nuts. Love watching him work. He's super quick at it. And it's really just kind of like he's not using calipers or whatever to gauge, you know, the thickness of stuff. He's just does it. Like pulls out his tools and it's over. Campaign desk with forged hardware? Hell yeah. Just trying to resaw 4x4s into 2x4s on the table saw. Yep, that happens. Next project should be for you. Yeah, we're gonna do the workbench, the proper workbench, so I can stop doing stuff like this. We're gonna get the proper workbench built. That'll probably be next week. That we'll start on that. I gotta pick up some more lumber. I don't think I have. I don't think I have enough 2x material or 4x material. And I got to pick up a full sheet of this 3/4 inch melamine. And we're going to do an edge banding on it, so that way the edge doesn't get chipped up and chewed up. But I'm really excited for the table because it's going to be the only one that I've seen so far that the back half of it can fold down, or you can pick it up and put it flat. I've got the brackets in the house for it. And then I think the very first project the big project that's going to be made on it is going to be the coffee table, because I want to do epoxy with that. Some PVC rod holders you've seen done? Hell yeah. There's a rod holder set up that I've seen that people put on their kayaks, and my sit on top kayak has a square hole in the back that I can put a milk crate in. And some people have done some crazy stuff with milk crates and PVC tubing for like rod holders and stuff. And I'd really like to make one of those. I think it'd be awesome. Hey, Nicole, you can resaw on a table saw. It's just you got to make sure your fence is square, right, to the table, and you got to make sure your blade is square to the table, right? And take little bites, right? So if this is, take little bites, flip it end over end, so the same side is against the fence every time. Flip it end over end, cut both sides, go up a half an inch, right? Do 2 passes, raise it up another half an inch, do 2 passes, right? Flip it end over end, do a pass, raise it up another half inch, flip it end over end, until you get down to like an eighth of an inch, a 16th of an inch is all that's holding them together. And then take a handsaw and cut that apart. That keeps your 2 board pieces then will do this, but they won't do this and pinch your blade and go flying. Yeah, resawing on the table saw takes some practice. I definitely recommend use some scrap wood, whatever you got, even if it's little pieces. Little pieces are better. Use some little pieces of cut-offs or something. Resaw it. Even if you're, taking a 2x4 and you're cutting off, 1/4 inch slices off of it. And then, the harder the wood, the smaller the bites you want to take. Like if you're doing pine, you can take bigger bites, you raise the blade up more. But if you switch to something like hard maple, black walnut, even cherry, you raise that blade up less and less, right? The harder the wood, the less of a bite you take. That's a lot easier on your saw. Gallon milk jug with a barrel with a headlamp on it. Huh. Never thought about it. I guess the milk jug will diffuse the light. That's kind of that makes sense. Yeah, I mean pine's great to practice on. Yes. Pre-cut your lengths. So, if you only need a 2-foot section, a 24-inch section, don't run an 8-foot 2x4 through it or 4x4 or whatever. Do it. Cut it down to 2 feet or an inch or 2 more. Run that through. Ideally, you want shorter pieces to resaw on a table saw, but I mean, I've done it, so. We all do things that we shouldn't do on our equipment. We've all done things that we're not supposed to do. So I'll never tell you you shouldn't. I'll tell you shouldn't do it, but I'll also tell you chances are I've done it. Everyone in the chat has probably done it. What's this? I'm new here. Well, SGO. So what we do here is we go out into the yard and we cut down trees and we get this stuff. And then we build it. Well, we get this stuff, right? This stuff here. And we turn it into this stuff. So we preserve that tree forever. Right, Michael? I'm a mechanic at my day job, right? Every tool in my toolbox has way more than one use for it. I'm a tree killer, a tree preserver. All right. Nobody would have seen any of this if it just laid in the woods and rotted. I mean, flipping it upside down and screwing it to the table. I've done that. Yep. Now I have this router table. It's behind this jointer here, but I got a router table there. So, yeah, there's a ton of videos about taking, a piece of plywood and building your own router table. You cut a hole in it for the bit. You drill your holes for where your bolts have to go, and there you go. You've created a router table. You can build up your framing and all that. You've created a router table. Yeah, I one of these. You can see I don't use it very often. It was covered in dust. One of these is... I don't want to say it's not made for fine work. You can do straight lines with it. It just is more difficult trying to, because if you twist this a little bit, it's it. Now you're cutting at an angle. Also works as a hammer. Hey, what's up, Mainly? How you doing, buddy? Give us a tour. All right, be quiet. Wow. So mean. So mean and needy. All right, I'll do that. Let me grab my burr. All right. Was that enough? Was that enough, SGO? Didn't know he could be quiet for this long. Listen. Listen here, Linda. One to go. Oh, one to go. No, no, no. Nice finish. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, Bex. Customer's going to wait an additional 3 months. Nope. Saturday. Saturday it will be hand delivered. You guys will see it right here. Live. Exquisite. Thank you, Plywood. A new record. Fuck you. Thank you, Mainly. Speed saw with a skill, or a speed square with a skill saw. Definitely great. Late night fishing? No, not tonight. Time me out because of reason. You don't know? Thanks, SGO. I appreciate that, buddy. I appreciate that. That means a lot. Like, I know. There's only really one person that has to care about. Um, thanks, Zyro. Um, yeah, yeah. I put the flower on the inside with the laser. It's currently a fan stand. But, thank you, Steph. I know there's only one person that has to really care about it, but it does. I got it's a magazine rack. Um, I have to admit, it is a confidence boost to have people uh, appreciate it. All right, Runic, have a good one, buddy. Thanks for popping in, man, and thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. You got Shoop to 100. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Shoop. Shoop, badoo. Brings out the Amish in him. Is it a magazine rack? It's a baby box. The place looks really American. Thanks. Appreciate that. I try. What are the dimensions on the inside? On the bottom, I can't remember offhand. $33.75 by 17.5. 33.75 by 17.5 on the bottom. It's just slightly bigger. I believe the mattress is 17 by 33. Oh, SGO, you have no idea how much time I've spent out here looking at that. Big enough to hold a 10-year-old. Hey, Brian, how you doing, buddy? I am. That is. While I can see the mistakes that I made and how I can fix them in the future, that piece right there, as it sits, is the probably the single most the single piece the one piece that I'm the most proud of. Right? I mean, I did a lot of things with this that I've never done before, and I've combined a lot of things that I've never done before all together, and I'm super proud of it. Amy to make an eagle flag like mine. Yeah, she's booked up. Um, I've got two of these. Also, not touching it. YouTube. I'm like 3 feet away from it. I've got two of these. The other one is an oval. And that's in my office. He's proud of it. He just can't show it. No, I'm proud of it. I am super proud of it. I'll be honest with you. All right. Um, I'll be entirely candid with you. I wasn't sure that it was ever going to get completed, right? Because I know me, and I have issues with perfection, right? If it is going to leave my shop and go to someone else, I don't want to be able to see a flaw in it. Usually, all right. Um, too good. I'm going to work on that, honestly. Um, but if it wasn't for chat, doing it on live stream, uh, getting reassurances from you guys, different tips and ideas and things. It probably would have never got completed. It probably would have been thrown on the burn pile uh, quite a few times. That's fair, Grass. That's fair. There are, I can look at that and I can pick out 75 different flaws. Um, but a person who's not a woodworker would probably pick out none. Uh, so the old saying is true: woodworkers, excuse me, woodworkers, crafters, they're hardest on themselves. Um, Also, other people in the same craft are harder on people in that same craft. Like another woodworker can look at that. I had a woodworker here. He's a really good worker. He is leaps and bounds ahead of where I'm at. Um, he came in and he looked at it because he had heard that it was done and he wanted to check it out. And I'm like, damn, like the first words out of his mouth was, "That is amazing." And then as we're standing here, we're having a couple of beers. He's like, "Hey, did you notice this? Did you see this thing over here?" Right now, it wasn't meant maliciously. All right, it was more of a, let's brainstorm on how we can, between the two of us, we can figure out a way to not have that in the future, in another project, right? Um, but I'll be damned if a woodworker can't see every fucking mistake on that thing. Also, the very first thing he saw was on one of these black walnut pieces, right here. This little glue line that I told y'all I wasn't going to fix. I was going to leave it there. The very first thing. He's like, if you do a little bit more prep, you think you got it enough, do a little bit more. We can avoid that in the future. He also didn't understand that if you miss a glue spot, it will stick out like a sore thumb. Like I'm sure he knew that, on some level, but it wasn't as like, I guess seeing it is believing it. 100 subscribers, hell yeah, shoot! That's awesome. That's awesome. You guys are the best. You guys are the best. The best community on YouTube, hands down, is the makers community. 100%. Yep. Yep. That's it, Brian. That's it. But looking at it from an objective point of view, not as a woodworker, oh, it's hell. Even looking at it as a woodworker, it's fucking beautiful. I couldn't be any more proud of it than I am now. And even if all of those mistakes that I could point out on it right now, and I know I've pointed them out to you guys because we did this all on live stream. Even if I had never made any of those mistakes, I would find other mistakes in it somewhere. It's never perfect, right? Yeah, that's it, Zyra. I touched every bit of that. Every square inch of that has been in my hands at some point in time. I've looked at it for probably hundreds of hours. I know everything about that bassinet, inside and out, upside down, backwards and forwards. In fact, I'll probably see that thing in my dreams for the next 40 years. Right shoe, Sawdust Mafia. But it's done, it's completed, and it's going out the door on Saturday morning. You would fondled. Hey, Robert, how you doing, buddy? We are our own worst critics, 100%. 100%. Makers are hardest on themselves, without a doubt. Um, and it takes a lot to you know move past that. Um, it it really does. It takes a lot to be like, you know what, that tiny little mistake right there, only you know it's there. It's not a big. It doesn't take away from the project. It doesn't weaken the project. It doesn't hurt it at all. It's just something that you seen. The light caught that just right. That you seen it. You know, not everything has to be 100% absolutely perfect. Yes, that's exactly it. If you don't make mistakes, you're not learning. 100% you're not learning. Right? And there is that, Brian. There is that for sure. Like, once it leaves my shop, Alan can take it home and he can set it up, drop it on the floor. You know, the his wife could run the vacuum cleaner next to it, put a big scratch on the side, right? It's not gonna look like this forever. It's gonna get used. It's gonna get worn. It's gonna be, I don't know, lived in. I guess I don't know what the proper term is. It's like when your house isn't spotless. You got a dog. Maybe there's some dog hair on the couch. It's lived in, right? A characteristic, yeah, 100%, Zyra, 100%. You make house calls for repairs. I'm actually thinking about giving, because I know that can of hard wax will match this finish. I don't know if you get another can, maybe it'll be a little different. Um, but I know that can matches this finish perfectly. So I think I'm going to give that to Alan. Uh, so that way, if he needs to do touch ups, it's super easy for him to do touch ups. And you guys seen how I applied it. It's just I used a blue paper towel, rubbed it on, and then I had some dust nibs, and I took that white Scotch Brite pad to it and cleaned those dust nibs off. Exactly, Bex. It's made to be loved. It's made to be used. It's not a museum piece. Yeah, 100%. It's I don't know. Yeah, I have a few T-shirts that have been lived in too, Michael. I got. You guys can see my sneakers right now. They're falling apart, but oh my goodness, they're so comfortable. I love them right now. I got to get new ones. I have to. But yeah, Robert, that's it. Rub it on, kind of smooth it out, clean up the excess, and let it dry. That's it. Nothing else to it. Someday some idiot will say, let's paint it. Yeah, probably, Brian. Probably. Um, that's what, antiquing? No, not antiquing. Where you beat up a piece of wood to make it look old. Oh goodness, aging. Yeah, aging. Oh no, we're doing it on the way there. We're gonna stop at a Walmart when I need to get up and stretch my legs. I'm old now. I can't sit in a car for 8 hours. Thank you, Shoop. I appreciate that. Thank you, buddy. Ruining. It's where you're trying to make something look rustic. Yeah, you beat it up a little bit. You know, maybe you run a saw, you stick the blade flat against it and run it this way, right? So that it creates kind of those lines. So it looks like saw marks. All right, Steph. Well, if we happen to drive by the Shoe Emporium, or I can go in and buy a pair of sneakers, then we'll go there. Thank you, Dan. I appreciate that, buddy. That's awesome. That's awesome. This basic design came from oh goodness, I can't remember the name anymore. The Woodworkers magazine, I believe. Um, that was where I got the. Yeah, SGO. That's 100% it right there. It's I didn't build it for me. It doesn't matter what I think of it. It matters what the end user thinks of it. Um, but so I took their basic design and modified it, changed it. Like you can still see the similarities. If I pulled up the plan or the picture, you can see the similarities. Um, but at least I know that design worked. I just modified it a little. Yeah, Robert, I first project you picked patio chairs. Hey, no one proxy? How you doing? I'm doing good. How are you? Um, yeah, there's so many. Like, if I hopped on Marketplace right now, I would see probably 50 different pieces of antique furniture um, that's just been painted. Uh, and it makes me sad. Now, some pieces of furniture need to be painted. You know, the stuff that's like laminated, you know, the laminate's coming up. You got to patch the holes in it, the cracks in it, the missing pieces. And then you really, you're either going to do a proper restoration or you're going to paint it. Those are your only two options. Um, yeah, I got to have cheap shoes to fight the kangaroo. What if they get ruined? I mean, but something like this, right? Or you know, the old hardwood cherry buffet tables, things like that. Seeing people buy those for, you know, a few bucks at the secondhand store and then paint them and post them on Marketplace for a couple of $100 because it's antique. Um, oh, it hurts me on a whole level. Yeah, shittily painted, solid cherry and walnut stuff. Yep. Or the worst offense, the worst thing that I've ever seen is on YouTube. There's a channel, and I used to follow them. I had to stop following them after this series of videos. They went somewhere, picked up a piece of solid mahogany furniture, it looked like it was a dresser, but it looked like it was like maybe a buffet table, but just had drawers, didn't have any doors or anything, and it was very tall. Like it was probably, I don't know how tall the lady was in the video, but I'm assuming it'd be like 3.5, 4 feet tall. Um, Solid mahogany, and she sanded it all down, and spray painted it. Right? She spray painted a primer on it. And then she brush painted it teal, like a bright teal. And I have never been so offended in my entire life. It hurt me on a whole, like, spiritual level. The rest of the money is bail money. Yeah, I've seen that too, SGO, where some people do amazing work, and turn something like, laminated, junky furniture, right? Just because it's old, it doesn't mean it's worth saving, right? If it's got laminate that's all tore up and busted up, you're either stripping it off and putting new laminate on, or you're going to patch those holes and pieces that are missing with, like, Bondo or something of the equivalent, wood putty, something, and you're going to paint it, right? There's absolutely nothing wrong with that, right? You're giving something that's otherwise mostly trash a second life. Yeah, I stopped following that lady because of that mahogany dresser thing. Um, I would have been happier if she busted it apart and used it for building something else, because, oh, it hurts so bad. Oh, Michael, no. No. Oh, that hurts. That hurts, and I didn't even see it happen. Also, I'm aware of your two's conversation. All right. I can read. I can read and talk at the same time. Son of a bitch. I was going to let you guys go 20 minutes ago. Fuck's sake. Steph needed to go to bed 3 hours ago. Now she's going to be up until midnight tomorrow. 100 subscribers with the wife. Hell yeah, Shoops. Get after it, buddy. Get after it. When's dinner? When's the celebration dinner? Tonight? Or are you going this weekend? Would you need a thin rip jig for making thin strips on a table saw? Yes and no. All right. So, let me answer this and I'm going to let you guys go. All right. Here's a thin rip jig that I got off of Amazon, right? It's nothing special. It's got a dial indicator so that I can make sure everything's square. It's literally just fits into the slot on your table saw, and then you set it so that it is your stop. Your fence is on this side, your blade is here, this is how far over you're going to go, that's the strip of wood you're going to cut. You don't need one of these. It does make life easier. If you want to do the math every time, you can do it without a stop. If you don't want to buy one of these, you can just make one, right? So you take your 3/4 inch piece of wood, put it in your track on your saw, and screw a stop to it. You can even cut a piece of wood, put a slot in it so you can make it adjustable, right? Put a little locking bolt in it, a screw in it, something. And there you go. You've made your own for a couple of pennies. This one, I'm not 100% sure, but I think it was probably between $20 and $30. And I don't even know what the brand name is because it's just like some random fucking letters. You actually love math? I used to do it all the time. Everything I did, like I didn't have a thin rip jig until recently. Um, it does make life easier, but here, if you want to look this up on Amazon, that's where I got it. Thin rip jig with dial indicator gauge. Right? It'll look like this. I mean, there's a million thin rip jigs on Amazon. Right? It's very useful when you need it to be. Right? So I cut these strips out. Every one of these strips I did without a thin rip jig. You don't need one. It does make life easier. But you can also build one with 2 pieces of scrap wood. Right? It doesn't have to be anything fancy. And you've got a table saw, you can cut 3/4 inch piece of wood. Or whatever the thickness of your track is. So what I mean by that is, pretend that's your piece of wood that you put in your track. Okay? And then you take, let's say your track is 6 inches from your blade, and you want to cut a 2-inch piece or 1/4 inch piece. So you'd make this, whatever your outside blade is, that's where your edge of your piece is going to be. So if you want to cut a 1/4 inch piece and your blade is 6 inches from the edge of your track, you know that this piece has to be 5 3/4 long. Screw it down, butt your piece up against it with your fence on the other side, right? Fence, wood piece, blade, your jig. Butt it up against, run it through. Make sure your blade is up here, not this way. You don't want this anywhere near your blade. It's got to be in front of your blade. Butt it up against, cut. Butt it up against, cut. Butt it up against, cut. There you go. Simple thin rip jig. Found it. It's in your cart. Like there's a lot of stuff you can do. You don't need the actual jigs and stuff. You can make a lot of your own stuff. Sometimes it's just better to, buy something like I can adjust that. I don't need to make 50 of them, but you still have to take your shoes off to do math. Chatty Cathy. Hey, bite me, Steph. I'm just starting, you'll buy the jigs. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. I can't tell you how many jigs I've made. If you're going to make something more than once, and you want it to be at least close to the same, make a jig. Take a piece of scrap wood, throw a nail in it, a screw in it, something. Of course, you guys have seen me make a bunch of jigs. Yep. Have a good night, Nicole. We'll be heading out here, actually, real soon. Hey, look at that. I reached my steps for the day. It only took a long time. My step goal is like 12,000 steps or some nonsense like that. Just finished a decade project, right? The jaw just keeps flapping. Listen, listen, because I'm talking, so listen. You guys are great. Even though you're picking on me and being mean, you guys are still great. Still think you're the best community on YouTube. Right? Right, Grass? Shoot made 100. It's fucking awesome. I'm going to tell you what to do. Who knew posting Shoop's at on here would get him some subscribers? That's fucking great. And Nicole made 100. Yeah, she has a bunch of her own accounts, but hey, it still counts. 100 is 100. Maybe. Sub the Shoop twice. Hell yeah. Take bets on how long your flag case will take. Once I start it, I don't know, probably a month. To be honest, so I want that thing to be perfect. It has a very special use case, and I have a very special piece of wood that I want to use for it, and I only have one piece, so I can't afford to mess up on it. But I'm gonna let you guys go. 3 fucking hours late. Whatever. This is done. It's the last time you guys are gonna see this until Saturday, when Alan is standing next to it. And I hope that goes well. So I'll see you all in. Well, actually, I probably won't see any of you tomorrow evening. I've got to get to bed early. So thanks, Michael. I appreciate that. So thank you all for coming and hanging out with me tonight, shooting the breeze, watching me clean my shop up some. The compliments on this, it means a lot. I really appreciate it. So we'll see y'all later. Thanks for subbing to William. Thanks for subbing to Runic. Everybody else in here always deserves a sub. Have a good night, guys. We'll see you next, we'll see you Saturday. Peace out.